Hey.
Yeah, I asked because when Tyler was out here, it was like, he's a new guy too. He bought an extra Tyler. He's like, yeah, I'm not on. Like, on it. Yeah. I have you ever seen that? Okay. All right. No. But yeah, the guy. All right. Pretty much guy. He's on guy too. So I was like, that's good, man. Yeah, we need new bodies.
More people.
I'm screaming now. I got my ear hearing it. Now I can hear you too.
I just started it up.
People think I'm,
Oh,
stupid sometimes. 'Cause I like getting close to them. I don't know if you ever noticed. I can't hear.
hey. We can teach you sign language.
Back
For real?
you can't even hardly see.
Yeah, you can't even hardly see him. I didn't even.
I would have never known.
Yeah, if you didn't point that out, I never would have saw. No.
Yeah. Because we got hearing all this stuff. Explosions.
Yeah.
2006. And the oil field probably didn't help.
Yeah.
Don't help. That's why I don't wear them. But I can hear. I have them in close setting. I ain't got to be all like, this is my good ear. When you worked in the oil field, you worked on the pressure pumps, right? Yeah, just thinking. Even we would have. We had to go in between them. Yeah, we had headsets with when they were pumping.
Really?
And I'd just be like, dude, it was so loud. Like, I'm sure I've got not like you. I mean, I'm military was way worse, probably, but them damn pressure pumps, when you be in them, vibration, you see your whole body. God, dude,
Really?
Like, sit
Wow.
and we'd have this big. I have my phone, but I got some big, down stuff. I even got explosions blowing up. I mean, it was just like those things. Like, I'd always be sitting there, like I'd watch the lumberjack guys, because we were fuelers. I had to go in between them. And I'd watch those lumberjack guys when they were rigging up. I'd be like, I hope those hoses are tight. Dude, like, I mean, they're beating them with, it's like, but every once in a while, like, I was sitting in the truck one time, and I shit you not, this is one of the reasons why I quit that job, was because I literally sitting in the truck, in the fuel truck, and they're pumping. And it was for some reason they quit pumping that hard anymore. I think they were doing like 100 barrels of something like that. Bam, that thing's going so fast. I'm like, pressure lines on, and then that's only the water pressure line. Yeah. Steel pipes are like 8,000. I pumped down to 12,000. And so I'm sitting there watching. For some reason, I was like, hey, I said, Pepe, that thing's supposed to be shaking like that? And it was just like, you could tell something was not right. Cavitating. And I was like, I looked at it, and he was like, going dry. Nah, he's like, nah, I don't think so, or whatever. And he was like, what time is it? I was like, well, it's pretty close. I was like, shut down? No, we were going to have to pump during the stage. Like, the stage it's like a 2-hour stage. Yeah, they're pumping so hard that they were going to run out of diesel. Yeah. We had to top them off. Well, they're pumping, and Pepe was like, not right. It shouldn't be shaking like that. And I was like, well, we're going to have to fuel like in 15 minutes. He was like, all right, just a second. So like, he kind of runs over there, and he was like, hey, so let's start talking or whatever. And then the lumberjack guys were cool. But the Louis Petro, remember them? Yeah, I had Louis Petro and all that. Dirty, like, whatever, no rules. That's what, like, say what you want about Conoco and Shell. Like, I hated their rules, but at least they were safe. Like, Louis Petro, go in, don't worry about it. We're not going to stop.
Cowboys.
I'm like, damn, I'm like, all right, whatever, so we go and we drag the hose or whatever. Like, we're setting up still. And next thing you know, like, hey, baby, you got a pass. But he's like, man, he's like, we ain't going. I think it's taking worse than it was. So he's like, I think they'll make it the whole stage. And I was like, they're not going to make it. Because you know how the tanks wouldn't equalize? Yeah. Like, it would start pulling from one side? Yeah. He's like, they'll equalize. He's like, that's their problem. Yeah, we always fill was like they should equal. He's like if they're operating right, they should have plenty of fuel. Yeah. Right. He's like they run out, that's their fault. But we're back in the truck. I was like, they're gonna run out, dude. They're gonna run out. They should be on us. Like, we're gonna get fired. About that time, he's like wait. About that time, bam! That hot. Dude, it was like then they had to shut.
Yeah.
It was like, but if we would have been in there, like I told us in Louis Petro dudes, I was like, hey, touch you half. There's no way.
That's what it sounds like.
The pressure, like you could see where it was taking the tank off the blue refrigerated tank. It was just literally like, and it like, yeah, and it
Just when the hose would swing by?
Oh, dude, it was just
like the hose not hitting it, like just the pressure would strip it? Oh my gosh.
Yeah, you know, you're talking like insane.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a cat engine. It's a cat engine. V12.
Oh shit.
Yeah, running balls to the wall. The pumps are from here to here. Got a big ass engine in front with a big ass radiator.
Oh wow.
They're like, I mean, the cylinder's like that.
Wow.
Just it's crazy, dude. That's, I mean, I'm talking like, I mean, shaking the ground.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
And then not to mention that that was
the whole thing.
Wow.
And you got 12 of these pumps backed up to each other.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Once they kick,
once they start gearing up, they're all synchronized into this thing. Now they're doing it all animated now, so it's all computer.
No automated. Yeah.
For my job, I pump down the tools. So when the engineers and the wireline guys go down, it's like a pencil, explosives tied to in short term like a fishing line.
Oh, a detonator.
And we pump it down with water. And that water pumps it down, and then you're not going down straight. You're going down straight, then you're going at an angle, and you're going
wherever it goes.
Like 3, 5. The longest I've been to is like almost 4 or 5 miles underground.
Wow.
And you're down there pumping them for so I'm going first gear. All right, give me second gear. And then the guy's telling me, engineer, hey, give me third gear, give me 5 barrels a minute, start pumping them up. And all right, we're coming down the dead end, stop, and everything's in stages. And so that pencil's got like 13 guns. And so we do 13 stages, 13 parts of the well at a time. And we're at brand new wells we're doing. So we're all the way down at the end, at the well, where explosives are pumping out, coming out. And then frac comes in. And they frack it. Yeah. And then they plug it when they come out. Yeah. When they're done, and then we go back and do the second stage of the leg. And a well can have probably anywhere from 10 to 15 stages. Yeah. Until it's done where it needs to be. And so that's 2 hours at a time. Yeah. You're on, not a seat time. Yeah. At least I'm not doing nothing for a couple hours. We explode and everything come out. We're not doing nothing until they're done pumping. Right. And then we go back down.
People say like,
but it's good money. It's good,
People talk about when people say like, the oil field, that's such hard work or whatever. And I told them, in a 12-hour shift, I said I'd work like 3 hours. I mean, I said, yeah, those 3 hours, like, yeah, I mean, it's supposed to be heavy to drag the mud and stuff, but nah.
And rigging up is a bitch because you got, for example, this here you'll have at least 5 wells, and you can have 10, longer pads. With like I've had pads in New Mexico, like 15 wells, and you're there for 3-4 months at a time. Jeez, you know what I mean? But your hours, my paycheck's on, and an hour in 2 weeks was 203 hours. Yeah. Wow. Yeah. Wow. First 80 or regular, everything else is time and a half. Yeah. Wow. For 120 is double. I'm in the wrong business.
Well, yeah, they would like, people would ask you,
it's like, hard work though.
Yeah, they started me at that company. Like, you hear about everybody making money in the oil field, and they're like, now don't get discouraged. Don't get discouraged. Like, we start you off at 18 an hour, and I'm like, 18? I'm like, what is this, like, $18? I was like, what? And then like they explain it, and it's like, oh, so basically, like by the second day, now you're making 36.
Third day, you're already overtime.
Yeah, so you're making 36. You're just getting paid the whole time.
No shit.
But per diem, you're not spending any money.
Yeah.
So checks are just stacking up. So
yeah.
Yeah. So next thing you know, like you said, a 3-month hitch. Come back, you got all your paychecks, and you're like, okay, that's the oil field money they're talking about. And I was like low man on the totem pole. I don't know, telling with them, like no telling what, like pump operator or whatever, all the.
I started at 18. I finished at $24 an hour. Tony Paulini, my buddy, he was at $30. And then I had an RV. And so when we go down to the South Texas, I take my RV on the pad and just stay in my RV. And then, so they were paying me an extra.
I was gonna say they pay you.
I take 4 hours a day. You know, I have to finish in my RV when I'm done because it's oily.
Yeah.
Ranger, fucking goddamn.
Yeah.
But I was like, whatever. Money was good.
Did you work? You worked in Eagle Ford too?
I worked in
Yeah, that was all we.
Yeah, with Halliburton. And then,
were you in it at all when
here in Nixon, Texas?
Oh yeah, Nixon, Kennedy, I worked all that. Okay, well, no, we were so I did a little bit there, Tilton and all that. So we did that, but the majority they
College Station too.
They sent us like they had so nobody could, you know how the oil field is, wild guys. Well, no one could really stay out of trouble in Laredo.
Oh.
So they had guys like disappear, and then like guys just would never come back and always get arrested or whatever.
Make all the money and get happy and start getting
right.
So this dude Pepe, he like was like, hey, he's like, white boy don't drink, because at the time, now when I got off, I was crazy.
Yeah,
but he's like, hey, that white boy, he don't drink. He don't do drugs. He don't nothing. Like when we're on the road, he's like, now what he does in his personal time when he gets off, he comes in looking a little rough. But after the first couple of days, that dude, he's straight laced. Send him to Laredo with me, like, cause I don't like the guys that drink or whatever. We were like, him and I were always in the same. But they always sent us to Laredo, and then all that crap started happening on Mines Road, where they were like robbing wireline trucks and. Well,
I've never been in Laredo.
It was probably a little bit before.
Yeah,
I remember when you got in.
Yeah, I stopped in 21, 22.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. No, this was like, oh god, this was.
I got in 19.
Yeah. Oh no, 19. This was like 2009, 10, 11.
Oh wow, yeah.
Yeah, they were. God, dude, I said, man, anybody else want to go to Laredo? Nah, you need to go because you're on.
We started doing the company I was working for. Specialty Inc. started doing chemicals. And so, when you have a well that's on your property and you have a ranch, you know, for example, even it doesn't matter. You have a hunt ranch, it doesn't matter. You have a well on your shit, and it's not producing as much. Then we would do acid jobs. Take one pump and take a tanker of acid, and it's like cleaning the nostrils on the well. Go down there with acid, pump acid, and those little jobs were like, you know, it was good for the company. And for us, they would have to pay us extra on hazard and everything else because it wasn't worth the money.
See, that was what
we went to Arkansas. We went to a couple places I went to, and we started having fun with it. It was pretty cool.
So that kind of job right there, that was what I was looking for.
Yeah, it was small, like, little time jobs, but they were worth it. You know, who wants to go to blah blah? Nobody wanted to go because they wanted to get to the big jobs. And me and my buddy were like, hey, let's go Santos, and then tell the boss man, hey, and my buddy had it in good with the company, and he was like, hey man, you pay us extra this much money, and we'll go. And so we'd go, and we had one time we went down to South Texas, and we took we had acid tanks on our pad where we worked at, so we were able to just fill up our tanks or whatever, and we had no tankers. So this guy took a soft water balloon, like it wasn't made for acid.
Oh shit!
And we put it on the back of a trailer, like a fucking 16-foot trailer, filled it up, put straps around it, and make sure it wasn't gonna blow up. And I'm driving this thing down fucking road. I'm like, this is a good thing, but don't let us get in an accident, man. Don't let the cops stop us and think it's water, because it ain't. We're like, fuck.
Yeah, I'd be scared.
The acid falls on the ground, it'll start bubbling and doing shit, and you're like,
oh, really?
Oh, yeah, it'll fuck some shit up. We only leave it in the well for like no more than 10 minutes.
Is that right?
Because it'll completely strip the inside, make it chrome.
No kidding.
Start eating at the iron.
No kidding.
Oh yeah, man.
Wow.
Oh, it's some of the stuff
that's super caustic
that they use out there.
That stuff. You got to special gloves, boot covers, and everything because it falls in your body.
Were you on location when they would frack?
Yeah.
When they would use the sand, that colored sand.
Like the
frack sand. The stuff that they would pump down with the gel and acid and everything. Remember that sand?
I know it was synthetic, right?
Yeah, it's like color. It's like colored sand.
Yeah.
That's apparently that stuff was like looking back.
Now you got to wear masks. These guys, the truckers and stuff that came in, they had to wear.
But our company was Sanford Oil, bro. They were shit company. That's what. Like I only worked for them for like 3 years, and I was just like, dude, but it was a catch-22, right? Those shit companies, they couldn't find anybody worth the shit to work.
So they paid well.
You got all the. You could pay.
Jailbirds.
Yeah, you get paid for like if you could keep out of trouble and show up, you were the top dog. So like, dude, you're getting when you're talking about when you're getting paid 24 hours a day, you're not paying for anything per diem, whatever. It's hard to addicting.
Yeah.
It's like, dude, you got all this money coming in. Plus, at the time, I was messing up in my personal life. So it's keeping me, like, my mom was like, you need to just stay out there. And I was like, yeah, Laredo's dangerous and whatever. And my mom's like, well, no dangerous in the crap you're pulling here. She's like, hanging out in all the strip clubs and doing all, bad people and everything. She was like, this is worse here. I was like, you don't understand. Like, Laredo's like bad. Like, it's like whatever. And we got one of the final straws for us. When it turned bad for us was, they put us in hotels. And like we were living a good life and everything, like we liked it. Well, then this dude, we showed up. I guess we were night shift. Yeah, we were night shift, and we roll up to La Quinta, and man, dude, I'll never forget. There's cops everywhere, and whatever. Well, when we roll up, the
human trafficking, drug, all that shit.
Company truck.
Yeah.
We roll
Laredo's the border zone.
So they immediately are like, that's them. Come out, guns drawn. Dude, there's marshals there. And
talking about you?
Well, we're like, what the hell? Oh, dude, it's like
they're trying to distract.
We were like,
yeah.
Holy shit! I was like, I was like, Pepe, I put it in park, like, you're gonna back up. But the problem is down there, you don't know who's who.
Yeah.
Right? Because like it's on the U.S. side, but then they've got other dude. I'm just like, fuck. I'm like, who is who? Like, what the fuck or whatever. He's like, we are fucked. He's like, we did something wrong. And I was like, what the hell did we do? I was like, we were at work all night. He's like, I bet you the day shift fucked up. And I was like, oh, shit, because those dudes stand for weeks doing math and shit.
Yeah.
And he goes, and they think it's us. And I was like, he's like, quit thinking. And I was like, just calm down. I was like, we didn't do nothing. We're covered in fucking mud and gel. It was raining. So I was like, shit, dude, just whatever. So they come get us all on the ground, cuff us, everything. And I'm like, fuck, what did we do? And I'm like, and they're yelling. It was Pepe, and we had two other hands with us. And I was like, shut up. I was like, shut up. I was like, they think we're the day crew. As soon as they find out we're not the day crew, we're good.
You said that,
right? And I said, just shut up. So they finally they figure it out, and they uncuff us. And
going on,
man? I was like, y'all thought we were the day crew, and they're like, yeah, sorry about that or whatever. They were like, okay, so but we got to take y'all in for interrogation or whatever. And I was like, well, man, like we got to get to sleep. They were like, oh no. Like nobody's sleeping. We've already talked to your office. Y'all ain't going with us. And I'm like, damn, okay. So we go and they sit us down, interrogate us or whatever. And I said, what is all this about? I was like, what did they do or whatever? And they said, well, they killed somebody outside your room, and we need to make sure that none of y'all were involved. And I said, call Slumberjay. I said, we're all signed in off of Mines Road for 12 hours. There's no way we were here. And they were like, you have proof of that? And I said,
yeah.
Let's fucking drive out there. It's 2 hours. I said, let's go drive out there and talk to Slumberjay. So they contacted Slumberjay. And we're like, hey,
the workers that were with you,
Jose Martinez, Chris Hatch, whatever, all these guys. Yeah, they were out here, whatever. They did a good job, whatever. Okay, y'all are free to go. They cut us loose. So we're in the room, like, just now, like, no sleep, tired.
Sleep.
I'm just like, oh my God, like, what happened? Whatever. There's blood all over the freaking thing. Same room.
Jesus.
Put back in the same room. And I'm just like, what is going on? And I'm like, David, like, we got to get out of it. You got to send different dudes. We don't ever turn down jobs, but, like, we're all shooken up, like, we don't know what's going on, right? So Leonard Ross Crane, I'll never forget, just got out of the Marine Corps. He did like 20 years Marines or whatever. Super quiet, super nice dude. We wanted him on our crew. He was like us, reserved or whatever. comes and he's just like, I got to get off that day crew, whatever, you know, what I want to go on y'all's crew because like these motherfuckers clearly fucked up. They're saying that dude jumped off the balcony or he's like, but I don't trust him. They were all drinking with that dude. I want to come on to y'all's crew. So I'm like, well, hell yeah, call David. Like, we'll take you. Like, fuck yeah. Especially now the shit's going down. Got to do fucking ex-Marine, whatever. Like, hell yeah. So we're sitting there and he goes ahead and rooms with us. Everything's fucking seeming like it's kind of calming down or whatever. And they give us a couple days off to kind of regroup or whatever. Well, that night, they're knocking on the door. Bam, 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 bam. Same room, right? And I'm like, damn, these dudes. I said, they're going to arrest us. Watch. I said, they're going to arrest us. And they're going to charge us with murder. And it was the worst case scenario. And it was just like, fuck it. If they are, whatever. Get it over with. Let's get it started, whatever. So Leonard's like, don't open the door. He's like, you're going to wish it was the cops. He's like, it's the homies. I was like, what? I was like, holy shit. So Leonard goes in his suitcase. Fuck, whatever. I'm like, oh, fuck. Jesus Christ, dude. I'm like, fuck. I'm like, this is like movie shit. And I'm like, motherfucker. I'm like, Leonard, no. He's like, fuck this. He's like, I'm dropping them as soon as they come in. And I'm like, God damn. It's like fucking 911, dude. Like, holy shit. And he's like, I ain't waiting. He's like, unless they get here quick or whatever. So, sure fucking enough, they got there fast, whatever. Dudes ended up being pretty cool. It's their brother. And they wanted to know what fucking happened. They were drunk. Whatever. They weren't cartel or nothing. They were just dudes wanting to know. That dude was blind. And I guess, apparently, it ended up, no one got charged. Because apparently the dude did. He was drunk. And they were all fucked up. And he fell off of the balcony, cracked his head open. And they thought the nation guys, they thought they beat him up. Well, it was everything just looked terrible. Well, he was blind, and the brother was saying, no, he's been known to fall off of places, and he was probably drunk. I just want to know what happened. And it was bad.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it was crazy. I was like, I think I made it like 3 months, and I was like, I'll find a different job.
Yeah.
I was like, screw this.
A little less dangerous.
It was a little crazy for me.
All righty. We need to do some work here today. I'm going to do something a little different. We need to put a new speedo in this truck. What I'm thinking is we'll do a little bit of a show, and I'll call this an unboxing and install kind of video like I have on the channel, but this will be like a 2.0. I'm thinking. What's up, not a fed? How we doing? I actually had the chat working today. For whatever reason, it didn't want to go yesterday, but we're back in today. So that's good. Give me 1 sec. I'll let this iron heat up, run to the restroom, and we'll get started. let's see if we can get some work done. So today, I need to sort out the speed controller, which I caused myself a failure with. So I need to get it off. Then we need to solder on a new one and mount it up. So what I was thinking, I previously did a video, like an unboxing and install for these Speedos, and thought I would do another one, clip it out of the stream, and have like an Oxide unbox and install 2.0 for the channel there. So let me get this one out and make sure I have wire, because I won't reuse this unless I have to. I have some wire unopened, good. So one thing I will do is take off the battery leads. That one was already off, huh? Or maybe I'll put new ones. I don't know, we'll see. I'm not sure yet. I have new, I might go all new. Yeah, I'll take them off of the motor. I'll put all new wires. Do it right. All right, let me, these little tinned, I might put a little solder just to get some fucks on. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. Sweet. Let's get those tinned. We're gonna have to open up this radio box. Which we put weird screws in yesterday because I'm dumb. Or smart. Depends on how you look at it. Probably not. Probably not smart. Should put another cap in there and have the same screw for all four, or all three. Oh well. So let's see, we need to come out there. All right. So I will send this Speedo back to Oxide, or to El Saram, along with a couple of others that I managed to break, and I did break them. My failures caused breakage. So let's jump in, huh? ESC go bad. Yeah, so here, let me tell you what happened. I use these screw holes to mount on the chassis plate, right? And I guess whenever I re-drilled these holes, I ran my countersink bit in a little bit too far on this hole. So when I put the speedo in, everything was fine. But over the course of the last week, that screw managed to pull through the hole. And so my speedo was just kind of bouncing against the chassis plate. And now those holes are no good. I either need to re-drill some more, which I don't really want to do. That'll make my chassis like Swiss cheese. Or I just need to put a new speedo in and stick it down with tape. I already have a fan, so that shouldn't be a problem. It's just another failure I caused. I think in this case, I don't think that I would have had any trouble if that screw didn't pull through and the thing wasn't slapping. I ended up actually putting in a new can yesterday because the speedo kept throwing an error saying that it was like overpowered, check the motor. But the motor seemed fine. I still got the same error from the speedo. So yeah. So yeah, let's do this. Like I said, we'll call it like Oxide Unboxing 2.0, right? So this is the Oxide in the box. They give you a nice ribbon pull to take the speedo out with. You got a nice length of cable. These actually have different lengths of cable on them depending on when you get them, apparently. Some guys have a nice long link for their receiver, and sometimes you have to use an extension like I did there. Yeah. And then under the tray, you get wires, mounting tape, and a cat pack. As we go, I'll kind of explain. You also get a sticker sheet in the manual. I'll explain kind of things that I've run into and dealt with and settings that we've all kind of found over the time that we've been playing with these things. And it's been about 6-8 months, something like that. 6 months, right? 8 months. I don't know. It's been a minute anyway. We've had some experience with these things. Start, I like to pin the terminals on the speedo. I run my soldering iron at about 850 degrees. This is a Weller soldering station. It's actually a fantastic piece of kit. I put a lot of miles on it. Some guys here at the track have borrowed it, taken it home, put a lot of miles on it. It's been dropped a few times. The case doesn't really stay together any longer, but it's just a workhorse. Let me pin the tip and scrub it. Yeah, let's go. So I like to pour a lot of heat. And you want to make sure the solder flows around the cup. Like, you want enough solder that it'll kind of fill the cup, and you want to make sure that it flows around the whole thing, and it takes a lot of heat. And liquid solder helps that heat pour in quite a bit. So add a little bit of liquid, you know, when melted. And you want to make sure that you get the whole thing tinned up, the whole cup. About a 1/2 inch of solder. A 1/2 inch of, you know, your wire, right? So those are 10. I'll actually use the wires they gave. We need a red and a black. I'll reuse the cap pack. What do I do with that other one? What do I do with those other leads, guys? Okay, I guess I'll just use this one. So for this side, I'm just gonna solder the two leads together, and then I'm gonna solder them both onto the speedo. The solder that they give you, it requires a lot of heat melt. These pre-tinned leads just take a ton. So I like to add a little of my solder just to sort of lower the melting point of the whole thing. If that makes any sense. That's enough. Not moving. That solder stays hot. There's got to be a way to do this. There we go. I'll need to put some bullets on those too, huh? Do I have some? Yes. All right. Should I put shrink wrap? Probably. Where's my shrink wrap? I should get prepared when I do these things. Oh. Have shit ready. Shrink tubing. Right. On the other side, we'll put all the way up to. And this side is going to be positive. Let's heat up the wire in the cup and get a little bit of solder, scrub, solder, go. That looks pretty good. First try. Do the same thing again. So solder. It does not want to go liquid. Why? Maybe just add a little bit more liquid solder. There we go. How do I get this thing to sit so I can solder this thing on? What if I kind of press it? Let me see. Let me solder it a little bit more. Goodness. Oh, come on. I need you to stick. Like that. Perfect. Run my shrink tube down. Good. Shrink tube. Let me grab my heat gun. Do it. That's goodness on the shrink tubing. That'll glue those wires together and hold those things together in there, which is nice. Then we can start to solder the others. Let's see, I'll tin these with my softer solder, kind of like we did on the others. I will probably not shrink tube these. I like to press the wire into the cup, put my soldering iron there, add the heat, and then you can usually feel the wire press into the cup when the solder melts. It'll give a little bit. And just hold it there and let the iron off, and it'll solidify right. Make your solder perfect. So like I said, I press down into the cup a little bit, add my heat, and you feel it give. Hey, what's up, man? What's happening, Eric? How you doing, man?
Pretty good. How are you?
You come down for practice?
Yeah, a little bit.
For a series?
Good.
Huh?
That looks good.
Dude, I broke a Speedo yesterday.
Yeah.
I was saying, these things, I hard mount them to the chassis plate.
Yeah.
And one of my screws pulled through, and so my Speedo was like slapping against the chassis plate. And it's just like throwing errors at the end of the back and everything like that. And like, oh. So I'm putting a new one.
Yeah. That looks fancy.
Have you driven these yet?
No, dude.
Oh, bro.
Are they wild? Yeah.
So I put one in my truck, my car first, I think, last August or something like that. Yeah. And then I put another one in my truck. And then Allison's running one now. Reggie's wanted one now. Yeah. Runcie's bought one.
Yeah. They definitely like it.
Yeah. And what's really slick is that Chris found a setting on these things that, you know how like on your nitro car, you give a gas and you let off and everything disengages and the car just rolls?
Yeah.
You can do that on electric.
Oh, really?
Uh-huh. And it's not coast. It's like, it's basically you disable like the brakes at the low end or something like that. It has like they give you a minimum brake setting out of the box, I think, so that this ESC behaves like every other ESC on the market, because they all, like when you let off, right, like the motor drag like pulls your car, right, and it pulls your nose down. It's just like an unintended input, right?
I didn't even think about that, because in carpet I actually use drag in a lot of it.
You do?
Yeah. So out here, I don't even mind it. I have it off, but I wouldn't mind it. But I see how it can become, a tenth slower.
Yes.
Or a tenth faster. Yeah.
Well, Chris laid it out to me, and this was how he kind of spelled it out, right? He's like, look, you got nitro cars and electric cars, and they all turn about the same lap times. Yeah. Right? Like a few tenths, maybe. But like, what's different between them, right? Like the electric cars have more power, more readily available. But the nitro cars have less power, less readily available, but somehow they maintain the same speed around the track, right? Yeah. It's like, because the nitro cars can roll everywhere. Yeah. And they don't have any drag from the motor and that kind of stuff, right? Yeah. And so with this setting, it basically makes an electric car feel just like a nitro car.
Huh, that's interesting. Yeah. I never even thought about that.
Yeah. Like drag brake, I mean, like it's an unintended input, right? Yeah. Like you just let off. Yeah. Like you expect the car to roll, but it wants to stop.
Yeah.
And
You have traction with those?
here,
Yeah.
yes. I run bald tires here all the time.
Dang, I was worried that I didn't have tires.
Run baldies.
I'm about to run what I ran out at
PNV?
PNV.
That's what you do.
Yeah. This is cozy, by the way.
Yeah, you like?
Yeah, I don't have something this crispy.
These tires are actually Ryan Lutz's tires from
PNV?
Texas Shootout.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Like,
And they're still
and I'm still driving them.
Is it just gonna be you running this weekend?
They're ultra soft too. No, the kids are coming out. Yeah, they got school today, but yeah, they'll be out. They'll be out this weekend, and Scott will be here too.
That's fun.
Yeah, so Scott's there, and then Charles and Lily, and then me.
I have a nice little.
It's not bad.
Not bad at all.
We used to be down in that camper at the end.
Yeah, no, nothing like this.
No, whenever this came available, Chris like mentioned it to me, and I was like, yeah, I'm thinking about it. And then like the more I thought about it, I was like I'm not. So I started doing like this hat cam shit, and so like I can stream my like practice laps and stuff. And so like now I can just like put that shit on, walk right out here with my car, put it down, and go run. It's not like, you know, it's so much easier than like having to walk all the way over and all this stuff.
Dude, if you have time to talk later, I have a project that I'm about to be rolling out here soon.
Oh yeah?
If you would like to know.
What are you doing?
I'm like 3 months away from my beta for this. It's a website right now, but it is gonna be an app. I'm actually not rolling it out until the app form is fully developed.
Okay.
It's gonna be like to a personalized racer engineer. Your own personalized racer engineer.
Okay.
So pretty much a racer engineer.
Uh-huh.
You know, AI generated. So it's meant to learn how to learn your way of driving and give you your own, you know, so it'll take a few months.
Do you know Will Allen?
No.
Will Pitts down there with Reggie and Santos. Will is doing up something similar. He started off doing like a setup tracker. Yeah. But you can go and put all your setup stuff in there, and it'll actually go to Live RC and pull like race results and all that kind of stuff. And then he's got like another aspect of it is like, you know, am I up next kind of thing? So like on a race day, whether or not like, you know, when you're going to be up and that kind of, I was actually using it at PNB.
Yeah. Okay.
Because he's doing the same thing. He's like in beta kind of thing and you know, doing things like that. You guys should probably talk. Yeah, there's probably some symmetry there.
I think there's a lot. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I've seen another like whenever I started doing it, like a month later, Soul Dial and Lunch.
Oh yeah, yeah.
They haven't done. I haven't.
Yeah, the Soul Dial has had one for a while. It's not very good.
They haven't. Yeah, I haven't used it. Well, we're hoping this one works.
Okay.
You know.
You should definitely spend some time with Will. I'll have to make the connection for you.
Yeah, you should.
Yeah.
Let him know that I've talked to you about this.
Yeah.
And yeah, I've been working on it for a while. Not as fast as I want to, because I'm not a computer, so I'm having to pay. But
yeah,
I mean, I'm doing it, and it's really gonna be. It's starting with RC because that's what I do most.
Yeah,
but we really do have it set up from RC to like race car.
Oh yeah.
So I actually already have. Do you know Ty Gentry?
No.
Gentry, he raced out there at Indy a lot. He's from Washington.
Okay.
He's actually a pro tennis player.
Really?
Yeah, and he's racing cars too.
Oh, interesting.
So he races a BMW.
Okay.
M3.
Okay.
I believe. So he's gonna be helping me with that.
Nice.
And then karting. I also kart, so I'll be.
Okay, I need to make a few connections, man. Yeah. You need like with, you know, yeah, you know,
Rivas already, he's actually the one who's been introducing me into karting.
Yeah,
and like kind of helped me get the kart going and all of that. I've been spending a lot on developing the app, so I haven't bought the cart yet.
Yeah.
But I've been putting a lot of practice. I'm actually renting one from somebody up in Denton.
Okay.
Ramiro, I think his name is.
Mm-hmm.
He has his own. I think the chassis that he has me doing, it's his own.
Oh, nice.
Like, I haven't actually asked him, but I believe he's the one who made his own part of the chassis.
Cool.
So he's like training people and also getting them into their chassis. Started his own team.
Uh-huh.
So that's been fun. But yeah, I should definitely.
Yeah. I don't know if Will be out here today. If he is, I'll definitely connect you guys.
Yeah.
If he's not, I'll do it on Facebook or something.
Yeah, let me know. I'll see you around. I got a question.
True.
I gotta change my spur gear. I got a Mugen though,
Mm-hmm.
right? My center spur gear, and the e-buggy is a plastic, and the nitro is a
steel.
It's steel.
Mm-hmm.
It should still work, right?
Mm-hmm.
If I set up the mesh correctly.
Yeah. You
Okay,
mean
cool.
to go back and forth?
Yeah, to go back and forth.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I only have a metal one, and
That's steel.
yeah, okay. Cool.
Yeah.
I was
Yeah.
debating. I was like, am I gonna mess up my only nitro sprigger that I have? I already ordered some too, but
The thing that happens with a steel spur on an electric, you chew up the pinion.
yeah. And as long as it lasts us this weekend, I don't care. I'm set up.
And
for
opinions
this weekend.
$12.
I wasn't planning on coming out here. I'm extremely busy up north, but my fiance was like, "Hey, don't forget, we're supposed to be in Austin this weekend." I was like,
Oh shit!
What do you mean we're supposed to? She was like, "Yeah, starting Friday, we got to be there in the morning." I was like, "Dude," it's like, so I had to last minute cancel and move all my appointments and everything. But we're here, so I'm not mad.
There you go.
Yeah. I don't know.
What do they say? It's like they say the golfers say a bad day at the course is better than a good day at work. It's the same here.
Yeah,
A bad day at the track is better than a good day at work.
And I don't even think it'll be a bad day. I feel pretty confident. I went to Shaw's last weekend, and I was like, dude, I need some traction in my life. There's no traction out there, and I was doing pretty good out there with no traction. You know? So coming here, I'm like, I just need my spur gear to hold. If it holds this practice, I'll run it.
Yeah, it'll be all right.
Because I think last time I checked here, they didn't have one. The plastic one.
I wonder if you could put a Techno spur.
Yeah, we'll see. If not, I'll see. Because there's gonna be a bunch of Mugen drivers too.
If you want.
What is it? A 46?
No, it's a 44. But I mean, at a minimum, you could see if it fits.
I'm thinking, all right.
And then if it fits, you can go in there and get a 46 or a 47 steel.
Oh.
Yeah.
Let me try the one that I have. If it messes up, I'll try it.
Okay.
See if it fits.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is that Chris? Hey, Chris. I've got a bad story for you. I've got a new oxide failure. This one again, my fault. You ready? So you know how I drilled the holes in the plate and countersunk the holes? I guess whenever I countersunk it, I ran it too deep. So like now the screw pulled through the plate, and my Speedo was like slapping against the plate.
Oh.
So it ran and it would just go, and I didn't have any problems. But when I pulled it off, it was like error. Like it showed the Speedo had like a low temperature, even though it was like 140 degrees or something.
Oh,
and it showed that the motor had a failure. It was like over power limit, check motor. And so like I even swapped the can out to like see if it was the can, but no. It was definitely like the Speedo slapping against the fucking chassis plate. Wow. So I got another one to send back to them. So check that sometimes.
I'll let you know if it works.
Yeah, I mean, if you just want to, I've got extras. If you want to borrow it for a little bit, just to see if it fits.
If it fits, I'll come back.
All right, cool. Yeah, man. All right, what we got? So let me catch up on chat. I wonder whether they used to tin the wires. I don't know. It's like silver solder, I think. I wonder if it matters a different type of solder mix. No. Double up the sticky tape. It's jarring the ESC on landing. The double tap tape will give it a little cushion. All right. Well, thanks, Top Line. It's good to see you. However, I missed you. But yeah, I'll do that. I can double stack the tape. I can do that. So let's go. This is going to be A. I want to go. I think I'm going to try to do this direct as I can. Like there. And then maybe get B and C, and they'll stay out of the way too. Yeah, let's try that. Let's try that. Check my iron. Almost fell on my butt. All right. Come on, wire. Some pliers. See, how can I do this? This drink's in the way. Good. I'm gonna go B. I'll run it under. Oh no. I don't like that. I need to move it. Better. Right. And last but not least. How do we feel about asymmetrical wires? Doesn't matter, right? Different lengths. Doesn't make any difference. How fast does current pass through a wire? Anybody know? How fast does current pass through a wire? How fast does current pass through a wire? C, right? C. The letter C. What is the letter C? What is the letter C? You don't know shit about electronics? This isn't electronics, this is physics. What is the letter C in physics? Constant. Speed of light. C is the speed of light. So there's your bench wisdom for the day. So I should double stack this tape? Is that what I'm hearing from top line? I clearly can't use these mounting holes again. I could try that. I could try to double stack the tape, but honestly, like that one piece ought to be enough. You don't have to be a physicist to understand that C is a constant and it's the speed of light. I'm not a physicist. I know that. I think I'm just going to go 1. I don't think 2 is necessary. I mean, YOLO. We'll try it. What the hell? What's the worst that can happen? I lose my Speedo again. Right? I would struggle with this backing. It's hard to get off. All right. Punch it down. There. You said you used heat? I mean, the Speedo is going to heat up, right? Is that going to be enough heat? Or do I need to, like, run my heat gun on the chassis plate? Let's do that. pretty hot. It's not moving. And I'll just press on it. Yeah, I think that'll be good. What do you think? Also quite a bit smart. I'm not smarter than anybody, my friend. I'm not smarter than anybody. I'm not smart. Never. Oh, we need to do the bullets on the end too, right? Yeah. I think I will put some shrink wrap on those. And I have to remember to put it on first, so that I won't be able to slide it over the bullets if I don't put it on first. Where'd my scissors go? Oh. I'm gonna get my bullets, and I love this MSM wrench for these holes that they give you through the wrench. It makes life very, very easy. I don't know where Mark gets these, but they do make life easy. I also have a Techno Shock wrench, but it doesn't have the holes in it. That's what I really, really like. I like to put lots of tin on these because I want it to wick down into the wire. I want to get really hot. So I want to use the solder in the wire as like a stabilizer and to keep the wire from bending and breaking. Come on, soldering iron. What's that, like better than an inch of solder? Yeah. Tin this bullet. Oh, we need more solder. Go. And Sweet. Tin this. Hot. Hot, hot, hot. Okay, how do we know which one's not positive? This one? The... Huh? That's a little problematic. Kind of need a mark so I know which side's positive and which one's negative. Or some different colored shrink tubing. And then just sort of nip the shrink tubing around the bottom or the top of the bullet. That. Nice. Nice. I need to find some kind of way to mark that wire. Need some red shrink tubing. Well, that looks like we're soldered in. Let me just do a little quick double check on this terminal. I'm scared. Scared. Does it light a fire? No fire. We need to turn on the radio and calibrate. Since there's no sensor wire on, let me see if I can get the camera in here and make it work. We can talk about what I'm doing while I'm doing it. Let's see. Is that gonna work? Can you make out what's on that display? Not quite. How about if I do this? Move this battery like so. Get those wires out of the way. And if I move it down, can I get the camera to focus? There. No. Maybe if I bring it up. There's probably a spot at which it'll catch focus, but I don't quite know where that is. No, I'm in the center, but I really want you. You can focus on my fingers. Now focus on the screen. There kind of works. Okay. That work. Oh yeah. That's nice and clear. You know, that's like that far from the camera from to the speedo. Really, really close. Just pump it a little bit. I lost focus again. It wants to focus on the can, not this. I need you to focus right here, buddy. But I wish I could fix focus. That's as low as I can get the camera to go. Focus, please. Man, maybe I can make it like I can force it. Get out of here. Oh, I can tracking. Yes. How about that? How's that look? Yeah, that's okay, right? Okay, so you hold these two buttons down to go into settings mode. And we need to calibrate. So there's RX calibration. You come in, calibrate, and then you'll just simply move your throttle all the way forward. Oh, there's no receiver connected. Okay, we didn't connect the receiver. Okay, we can turn it off and connect the receiver. And then, yes. I'm going to disconnect these fans momentarily because they make a lot of noise. Better. Okay, now. You guys see that okay? And we need to change our calibration. We'll calibrate and pull the trigger all the way forward, then all the way back, and then we say okay. And then we need to set our BEC because my radio receiver voltage low because my radio is only getting 6 volts out of the BEC. I run 7.85. Now just change my voltage warning down by 10th. And go back. They're still complaining about a sensor. So let's plug the sensor in. You have to leave the sensor disconnected in order to calibrate. Let me see, how's this go? Wires go back. This is hard to do with the camera so low. Is that in? In. All right. Tracking. Good? I'll try to stop moving the camera. All right. So now, what we need to do is do some changes to the low level stuff. So let's hold it for 4 seconds. We want to take a look at our motor rotation. So give your trigger a little pull. It's backwards. We want to change motor direction to, oops, motor pulls is still 4. Battery is still 4S. Motor direction is reverse. RX dead zone, we'll leave it 3%. And safe RX on. Now, goes the right way. Cool. We want to do temperature units. We'll do them in Fahrenheit. Splash screen on, blinky, save. We don't need to change anything with the records. Did we lose you? Lose the tracking on the focus. Is that better still? No? Yeah. So graphs customization, we won't mess with. Voltmeters, calibration, we won't mess with. ESC temperature, we are going to have to mess with. The motor beta is a setting that's dependent on the motor. This is a 2250 can, and what I found with some help from the ElsaRam team is that 6800 is right about right for a 2250 can. And as you see, it changed my motor temperature all the way up to 83. In the speedo says that it's 89 right now. And that's that should be, reality. Ammeter, we don't need to change. Firmware's good. Factory reset, we don't need. Yeah. So that's it for the low level settings. And then for the higher level settings, couple of things. I tend to change PWM based on track grip. Lately, I've been running it pretty high. 24K. And I run a little bit of negative expo and a little bit of negative throttle response, minus 9 or 10 on the response. And then for braking, secret sauce. Secret sauce. That first item is the minimum. And I think the Oxide set the minimum brake at 10% because every other Speedo on the market behaves that way. It's not required. What you can do is back that down to 0. And this car will now roll like a nitro car. When you let off the throttle, it just rolls out. Max brake, I'm going to set down to 80. Hey.
You have a brush to clean tires.
A brush to clean tires with?
Yeah, do you clean tires?
No.
I got a towel.
Yeah, I don't clean my tires.
I'm not going to either, but it's dirt from somewhere else. So I want to start fresh.
I gotcha.
And it probably won't make a difference in my head.
All right. Expo, I'm not going to change. No drag brake. My brake PWM, I run at like 4 kilohertz. It's a little bit different. I'm going to do 4.5 just to say. And no parking brake. We don't run reverse in racing. And I'm going to change this boost setting. I don't know if I need a lot of turbo. I'm gonna leave it on just cause. And I want the down to be instant. So we can try that. Let's see. And then haul angle I've never messed with. Drift we won't use. And I won't set up any maintenance stuff right now. That's it. She should be ready to rock. Any questions? I did not know my camera would let me get like 6 inches away from a subject. It's seriously, I can... Where's my caliper? It's like... 100 mil. What's that, 4 inches? Just about 4 inches. Like, there's 4 inches of space between this lens and that Speedo. How cool. You saw guys use reverse at PNB. I did too. Surprised I didn't get hollered at. Some places I haven't actually seen it, but some places will dock laps if you do things like that. Like I said, I haven't seen it myself, but you're not supposed to use reverse in racing in any case. Yeah, I've seen it threatened. I've never seen them follow through. Make sure my fans run. Yeah. And let's button this radio box back up. I can maybe turn off the tracking part and get some space back for us. Uh-oh. I broke it. There we go. Yeah, if you see guys using reverse, they're probably going to get in trouble. You're not supposed to do that kind of stuff on the racetrack. Why? Why do we not reverse on the racetrack, especially in a race? Why don't we reverse on a racetrack? It is because it's dangerous. Everybody leaves the reverse turned off. Nobody expects reverse to happen. So the expectation is that no car is ever going to back up, and so you can just drive, knowing which direction the car is pointed. And you don't have to worry about running into somebody. Yeah, it's about it's supposed to be about not taking guys out, right? Not supposed to take out race leaders as a lapper either. Yeah, PNB is ruthless. There was a lot of commentary about that on the weekend. Like basically, lap traffic is ruthless at a PNB. I should get Eric to come back and talk about it, since he was there with us. I don't know if you guys know, that's who was here a little while ago. It's a man called Eric. He's from Dallas. Cool guy. I met him for the first time at PNB, which is strange because he's been here at Thornhill a number of times. I've heard his name over the radio probably 100 times, and I didn't meet him until I went to Tennessee, even though we're from the same state, just a couple hours apart. Isn't that funny? If I see him go by again, I'll grab him and we can have a chat about courtesy at Psycho Nitro Blast. Or the lack thereof. Hey, what's up?
On the track?
Sorry?
Are you on the track?
No.
No, it's like the building track or whatnot.
Oh no. I'm just a renter here. What are you doing?
I'm just here to watch the cars run.
Oh yeah?
From my kids. I just spoke to those two gentlemen over there. I think they're gonna run in like 20 minutes or something like that.
Yeah.
But I don't know if I need to pay.
No. So no, there's not like any kind of like thing for spectating or any kind of stuff like that. Today's a practice day. We have like a big race tomorrow.
He was telling me there's race bigger Saturday, so I definitely want to try to make it out here.
Yeah.
Let my son talk.
Yeah, we have series races like once a month, and they collect points over the series, and whoever gets the most points in the end gets a plaque and all that good stuff. So tomorrow's a series race.
Big ones?
Here, if you come in, they look like these.
Pretty awesome.
Yeah, and this
Are you recording something for YouTube?
I am. Yeah, I stream out of here. This is
Are you live streaming at the moment?
Yeah. Yeah, I stream out of here. Like I'm trying to figure out how to draw more people into racing.
Oh man. Sorry, I'm Dakota.
Dakota, I'm Nev.
Yeah. I got all my electronics ready. I'm buying the actual ST410 2.0 at the very last. I have the Castle system, the Nitro Pro Servo, the M17S.
Where do you run?
I don't run anything. I just have a couple slashes, and I used to have a TT Pro, and I finally want to get me like
something real good.
Okay.
But now that I'm seeing this, it looks like 8-scale buggy's like the only option.
We only run 8 scale unless MSM Mark Santa Maria.
Yeah.
So when he comes through on his series races, he has 10 scale stuff, and then he just slash.
Is there just not any organized races, or they don't even allow it?
You can run it. I mean, in practice and stuff like that. But we don't have any races for anything but 8 scale.
Yeah. So 8 scale electric is a main one, right?
8 scale electric and nitro.
Those things are freaking awesome, man.
We
what do you have here?
This is it's a Techno ET48 truggy.
Yeah, that's pretty awesome.
Yeah, I just put a new speedo in as I broke mine.
Speedometer?
The ESC.
Oh, okay,
the speed controller.
Dang.
Is
that yours as well, right there?
Yeah. I've got
That's an e-buggy too.
Yeah. So I run electric truck, e-buggy, nitro truck. My kid's over here. He runs electric buggy and nitro buggy, and my daughter sits over here. She runs electric truck, and I just got her an electric buggy. She hasn't started to run it really yet. We're just still kind of trying to dial it in a little bit.
Okay.
And then there's another guy over here, who's a friend of mine. He runs electric truck, buggy, and nitro buggy.
Yeah, I waited too long. There's a guy selling on Marketplace, EB48 2.2.
Yeah.
I thought, that's pretty cool. But you don't want to put a 410 ST together. And I'm like, you know what? I did some research on the parts he's got. I'm like, man, that's a great deal. And he had already sold it. So it was like Coyote speed controller, probably the Hobby Wing, the newest one, 2200.
Yeah.
And an MKS, like super expensive. And the thing looked perfect. He didn't run it, but like I guess he probably maintains it like how you do yourself too.
Yeah.
I get at your hair, man. I don't know if I'm stepping on any toes just showing up.
Oh yeah, no, you're okay on a day like today. The only thing that you can't really do is go and run without paying.
Definitely.
And then I think he charges like $10 or $15 to practice or something like that. It's not much.
Now right now I got a brush grinder, brushless. I got the slash tool drive that I've done way too much into copperhead, carbon fiber, shock towers, low center gravity.
Yeah.
And I want to get something real. So.
Yeah.
I've already got all the parts for that SCT410, but I have is the M17S good for nitro too? Because I see everybody using Savas for the
servos.
What?
For servos?
No, the radio.
The radio?
Radio?
Yeah, that's fine.
That's good for a nitro too?
Yeah.
Okay, what's your favorite one? Run.
A radio?
No, a class of cars.
Oh, class? I drive my electric truck the most. I love nitro truck, but I don't run it very often.
Is that nitro truggy?
Yeah.
That's the thing too?
Yes. Yeah.
I thought it was just the E or the nitro buggy.
Yeah. The other thing we're trying to do that you might be interested in is this. It looks a little disheveled at the moment, but
is that the 8-scale short course? No way.
Yeah. 8-scale short course. It was a nitro truck chassis, buggy arms.
Is that a class you guys are actually
buggy shock tower? Yeah, there's a bunch of us.
So there's more likely to have a 8-scale short course and a 10-scale here?
Yeah, probably.
What do you need to buy? Like a 48 2.2 and a converter, or what do you need to make?
This was this was an NT48
nitro
chassis plate. Yeah, a nitro chassis plate. Chris Allison is the guy who owns the track, and Chris used to run Techno.
I mentioned they might. Is that?
Oh, I don't know about that.
There's a closer one to me. I'm in Dorset.
Yeah. But yeah, so he used to run Techno, but he never liked the way they laid him out. So I stole his build basically, and what he uses a Mugen motor mount in the middle, and drill out the chassis plate for it and everything like that, and put the can up front, and then we put AE battery trays in the back.
Saddle.
Yeah, the saddle pack, and this is all Frankenstein.
What would that be, like 2 2S's to run that?
Yeah. Yep. 2.2S.
So is there a preferred, like, people put together what they have, or like I'm starting from scratch? Is there a preferred generation or preferred chassis to start with, like
for this
one to use for that?
There's a bunch of people doing a bunch of different shit. Like, so I kind of copied off of, there's a guy called Chase Ehrlich who's a techno guy, and he built one of these, and I kind of followed his. Yeah, I kind of followed his stuff. But there's other people doing them with like low seeds and all kind of shit. Yeah.
It seems like the next one I need to get after that short course is the EB48 2.2. Is that a good one to?
Yeah. That's this.
Oh, you have that one?
Yeah, that's the EV48 2.2.
I would love to do that. That'd be cool. Short course.
Yeah, the short course. It's
You
a
know
lot of
anybody
fun.
that has like a couple finished ones that are ready to run?
No, not an 8 scale
Everyone's
one.
still putting them together.
Yeah.
When do you think you guys will start that?
I have no idea. I actually
Hopefully this year?
I don't know. We'll see. We just started getting bodies for him. Like, there's a guy up in Dallas who bought a company making bodies. So like he actually,
bodies. They only that one guy.
yeah, he's called Phoenix Performance Bodies. Yeah. So he actually gave me one, and I sent it to my dude to paint. And
I have
so
a body going to. I bought a back ordered Centon Success, and I have it sent to Indiana Deadfish, and then he's gonna send it to Mark Flyers RC. He's gonna put together the short course. I mean, I'd love to. That sounds freaking awesome. But I work 6 days a week, and I have 2 kids, so I'm not trying to take that. I do one little project, and it turns into a whole day thing.
Yeah.
So I understand y'all's struggle and hard work.
Yeah.
Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. So
No, it's all good.
it is the Mojave. The body that would fit, or do you have a better one? What
That's
you're talking about?
the Mojave body was actually what I used first. But these guys built this body specifically for 8 scale short course trucks. And it's, yeah, I can show it to you.
Isn't there like a legendary one where it's like a team associated SC6? Isn't that like the favorite one?
I don't know the answer to that, honestly. I'm not.
I just heard that's like a legendary truck, and if you see one, you should buy it or something. I don't know. Is there anyone online that has finished up a 8 scale short course?
I don't know. You mean like right now on my stream?
Or anywhere. Like whoever came up with the idea, I'm sure his is like buttoned up, no?
That's the body that he did for
It's
me.
more like a race body than a scale body.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah. It's pretty sick. So
That would fit pretty much over that right there. That your e-bike kind of.
it would, yeah, totally fit over the e-buggy.
And there's only one tire to run, right? That Pro Line tire you just showed me.
Yeah, I mean, that's so I actually had a conversation with one of the guys who helped design that body. Like you said, he's up in Dallas. He and I had a whole conversation about it because I guess Chase Ehrlich, whenever he built his the first time, he used those Proline short course tires, and they're belted and everything like that.
Yeah.
But I had the Mojave body to start, and I had to carve out a bunch of shit just to make room for the tires. But he told me,
scale
yeah,
tires.
yeah. But he told me that it was better to run buggy tires, like just straight buggy tires. Yeah, like that. And so I haven't tried that yet. But when I get that body, so he just finished painting that last night.
Oh, that's yours specifically?
Yeah. That was mine specifically. So he just finished painting that last night, and they'll ship it to me. And then next week I'll probably put together a video and
So
stuff.
you need a different offset, or would it be the same offset as this?
I don't know the answer to that yet. I did use +4mm hexes on this one to space the tires out, but I don't know if I'll need them or not. I might have to walk that back.
If you guys start the series, I'll probably try to.
Yeah, they're fun. It's so much fun to drive.
Short course is just fun in general.
Yeah.
You bump into each other, you don't flip.
Yeah.
Are you gonna be running out there?
Yeah. Tell me your name again.
Dakota.
Right.
sir.
I won't forget it this time. Neb.
Neb.
N-E-B. Neb.
NEB. Nice to meet you.
Yeah.
We'll see you out there.
All right, man.
Thank you.
Yeah. That's fun. New people. We always like new people. Yeah. Hey, Eric.
Yeah.
Before you walk too far, are you in a hurry?
No. What do you need?
So somebody asked about the lap traffic at PNB, and I was like, "Hey, there's a PNB guy over here. Let's go. And I'll ask him about it and see what he has to say." So, tell me what your impression is of lap traffic at PNB.
Dude, it was at the beginning it was bad. I think it was. I get it though because it's just everybody's out there trying to get in good, you know.
Yeah.
So everybody's battling with somebody,
And they paid $100 an entry. Yeah.
So I feel like nobody cares.
Yeah.
Like, nobody really cared, even if there were lap traffic. Like nobody really cared. Everybody was just out there training everybody, and it's just. It was what it was, dude. Like
That's what
I can't be mad because I understand everybody's spending, $100-some thousands of dollars just to be there.
Yeah.
To like not battle to whoever you're battling.
Yeah.
But I mean, I guess that's why you really have to do good in your first qualifier.
Yeah,
you know, if you don't. So the first qualifier counts.
Yeah,
like,
big time.
Consistency wise,
Big time.
Fortunately, I wasn't in a bad one. Only on Truggy.
Yeah.
On Nitro Truggy.
That was my fault. No. I didn't run Nitro Truck.
No, yeah. No, I don't think we have any
I don't think
run-ins
so.
together. I don't remember.
I think there was a couple of times where we were like running close.
Yeah.
But like I don't think we got into each other.
Yeah.
If we did, it was just incidental. Like,
It's funny you mentioned that because I told my brother, I was like, dude, I was way too nice.
oh
I
yeah.
was like, when I'm out there, I just need to not really care,
Care.
because nobody cares, you know. And I think that's only fair.
I think that's fair.
I shouldn't say that. I think some people do care, because I was like trying to stay away, and I do believe some of the people that I was trying to stay away from were my lap traffic, you
Uh-huh.
know. But it's like so hard to tell. There's like 18
know.
cars out there, you know, and like
Yeah.
within 2 laps, you don't know who you're battling with. You know, it could be anybody. And really, the competition was not that far apart.
No.
Ever.
No.
You know, even on the
Yeah.
first qualifier, it was really not that far apart. So if it was lap traffic, I think it was just because of mistakes for the most of the
Yeah, I think so, too.
part. So everybody's like trying to
Yeah.
not make one mistake again or let people by. So
That's what it seems like.
yeah,
That's what I said. That was my take too. That like it's a bunch of people who spend a lot of money and time to be there, and like you said, there's 18 cars on the track, and like here I can tell you who's 15 out of the
Exactly.
18 cars
I
are,
agree.
but I cannot do
so
that
it's so
there.
different. Yeah.
Yeah.
And like we can't even tell nothing to the race director.
No.
Way. Like they
Right.
see thousands of people in a week.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like.
Right.
And I agree they try to make a connection and build a relationship, but it's hard. Every single track that they go to, I guarantee there's at least 10 new racers
Oh,
on
yeah.
a big track.
At
You know
least.
what I mean? At least, and it's just hard to keep up. It was bad, but I don't think that's why I didn't do better.
Yeah.
Like I don't think that was my downfall.
Yeah, I don't think so.
But I did have some run-ins with traffic.
Yeah.
Maybe not lap traffic, but at the time, traffic.
Yeah.
But yeah. What have you gotten from other people? What do you?
So somebody commented that I guess in one of the pro races, like lap traffic took out the leader kind of thing.
I
and
know which. No. Okay, so it's funny because it was that orange truck.
The
and I
orange
think he
truck.
came from C main from my main, and he took me out. I'm not even kidding. Like
that wasn't D nice, was it?
Maybe it was.
No.
Maybe, I don't know. It was the orange.
I don't know if he had an orange truck or not.
The
Honestly.
orange truck. There was, and my
What?
brother asked me on the way there. He was like, "Who was the orange truggy?" I was like, "I don't know." And apparently, he had a run-in with everybody who was leading to the point to where he won. So
Oh,
he took
really?
Everybody out.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, if you go back, I think.
I mean, I know they were like making fun of that orange truck for like the whole rest of the
whole
day.
entire night, dude. The whole entire night. There was this one incident that another orange car, created. So that's where I heard it. They were like, "Oh, an orange. It must be the color."
Yeah.
But yeah, it wasn't bad. I'm excited for this weekend though, for that.
Yeah.
And also at Shaw's, it was the same thing like you explained. You know who's who, you know where they're at, and
Yeah.
also they know, you
Yeah.
know, so they'll let you pass, or
Yeah.
if they know that you're even slightly faster, they don't. It's not that they don't battle you, but it's like,
Yeah.
if it's qualifying, it's qualifying.
There's more courteous,
Yeah.
more courtesy there.
Yeah, I got fortunate though. I think this last few races, I have not had a problem with anybody other than myself and my car.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
but no, tracks have been amazing. Like, yeah, racing has been crazy, and like, I don't even know what it is. I think everybody is just stepping up their craft, and it makes it so fun.
Good.
It was really fun racing with you.
Yeah.
I mean, you went in there and you took me by like 30, 40 cars, remember? You
No.
qualified like 30 or 40, the first one like ahead of me.
Really?
And the whole entire thing, I was in the whole entire weekend qualifying, I was in my head, I was like, damn.
Oh, that's why you were calling me a sandbagger.
That's why everybody that's messing with me.
told one of those guys at PMV, you know, they were talking about somebody who like just stays in sportsman at those events, like even though like they won sportsman a bunch of times and stuff like that. I told them, I was like, dude, for me, like the minute I make an A in sportsman, I'm out. Yeah. Like I don't.
I think for me, I think it will be podium, like getting a podium. As soon as I podium, I am out.
Yeah.
So
I don't care about the podium.
Yeah, I would, just because I feel like anybody in a really lucky weekend, you know, that is in the top 20 can go up there and win.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like a good weekend where everything clicks, you have the right setup, the right tires.
Definitely.
You know, it's the weather conditions that you're most efficient at, dude. It's your weekend, you know? And it really is like the top 20, 30 that are capable of doing that, I believe. Because I saw some people on even the C main that I'm like, I've seen this dude win big races.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Oh.
Yes. There's that I don't know them, so I don't wanna sound disrespectful, but I think it's like Philo 8. He's so good,
fast.
Dude. He's so good.
He won Sportsman at Wicked Weekend, like all the classes.
Yeah. And then he was at like the B main, C main.
I was giving his dad a hard time. I'm like, he's gonna run intermediate today, right? And he's like, no, he's gonna stay sports. And I'm like, no, dude.
Yeah.
And so Chris over here, he is Big Philo's brother, Little Philo's uncle.
Okay. Yeah. Dude, that little kid.
He's fast.
He's fast, dude. It's fun watching him.
I actually got into him a couple of times in one of the mains, and I went and apologized to Big Philo afterwards. I was like, I'm sorry about that, man. Like he's like it's just sportsman. It's like,
but it's good that you apologize. Luckily, I didn't have any incident that I was like, dang, I need to find that car and say sorry.
I don't know if I really needed to, but it was like, I mean, you know,
sometimes
you know that when you go to Joker Lane and there's that 180 kind of right there, like twice I went through there with him and like bumped him as I went like wider than he did and like bumped him a little bit. I didn't like totally mess up his race, but like I still got into him unnecessarily.
I think the Wicked weekend, that was the most wicked part, like the anxiety of, are you gonna run into somebody passing the Joker Lane? You know what I mean? It's like it made both of y'all slower. If the one going through the Joker Lane and like if y'all met up there, both of y'all instantly.
I saw it sometimes, and I was actually really worried about it when we like on Thursday when we did a track walk, like before everything kicked off, and I was like,
"How you doing? Good.
We were just talking about you."
Yeah.
We were talking about your brother and your nephew. I was saying that I got into the Little Philo a little bit and the Sportsman main at PMV, and I went over and apologized and everything.
Mid.
Yeah, you can.
8-hole bypass.
Let me see that thing. Good shit.
Try these.
What are these? You want to turn it all the way?
These are position sensitive damping. So they're shock inserts. They go into your shock body, and there's a special piston that's shaped, and it comes with it in there. And basically, like when you're at the bottom of the stroke, you run through this pill that goes down here, and then at ride height, you run through this pill, and you can set your pack at different levels of the shock.
Oh, kind of like
it feels like.
But because I'm.
It feels like this.
I feel it too. It has like a second layer of dampening.
Yeah.
Does it feel good on track?
Yeah.
So, what you saying? Oil to the
So you put them inside of the shock? I'm guessing they make them for for all cars.
Yeah.
Because I know there is some other shocks, not the ones that you bleed.
You can sometimes bladders.
Similar effect, right?
This one actually comes with both. You can do rings or bladders.
Are you sure they're both on too?
It's personal preference kind of thing.
Because
I got an interview with the guy who runs the company 2 nights ago.
Yeah.
I haven't put it out yet. But,
Where'd you meet him?
he's in Australia, so we just did virtual.
Yeah.
But we talked for like almost 2 hours, like all about like different shock stuff and whatnot. And yeah, these things are cool.
Feels good, dude.
I set mine up so that I have like I have the heaviest pills in the bottom and the top. So like I get a lot of pack at the bottom and a lot of pack at the top, and then it's free flowing through the middle, or like tries to be.
Right here.
Yeah. Yeah. It's in this too.
dude, I like this.
They're in this too.
Like that would help me. How are you?
That's a nice car.
The bad? Yeah. Put it next to it. It'll look better.
Wait, you want a body? Here.
Is there an actual name?
No, if so you can find stuff about it. It's like just look for Techno SCT 48, but you won't find anything official.
Oh, the ones that people are making?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You haven't seen it?
You can make them different brands now. Oh, you made a little seat?
No, Techno. Yeah, it's there. Yeah.
How does it run?
It's great. Yeah, it's great. Yeah, I broke all the
Yo, how are you?
I broke the body clips off of it though. I just ordered some.
Yeah.
And a new body post, and like I said, I get that body next week. And
Dude, I just ordered a new e-buggy.
yeah.
So I'm gonna buy the truggy chassis.
There you go.
That's all it is, right?
Yeah,
You
that's
put
what I was.
the e-buggy.
This is a nitro truck chassis.
Yeah.
The motor mount is a Mugen motor mount, which you already have, right? And the diff mount, all Mugen. Associated trays, battery trays.
It's all custom.
Oh, totally Frankenstein, yeah. And then the radio tray I just tore off of a Techno and glued it down. And yeah.
Dude, it's all custom.
Buggy arms.
What body mounts you have to use?
They're SCT 410 body mounts. Yeah.
Your truggy's
And
missing your pins here, just in case it feels.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Ah.
One of them.
Oh, I left that on purpose, actually.
Okay.
What else? SCT 410 bumpers. These side pods. I don't know if I even really need these any longer with that new body. I'll have to find out.
The new SET, the 2.2, the 2.0.
The body that I painted. I mean.
No, on the bumpers.
Oh yeah, yes, off the SCT 410 2.0. Yep.
2.0.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Because the SLs are some Yankee freaking.
Oh really?
Yeah, they're trash, dude.
I
think
didn't know
for the SL it's just like a small part right here.
Oh.
So the SL, if you're not a consistent driver, those rear
shredded.
Oh, all the time. All the time.
But yeah, I see. Yeah, these are off the 410 2.0.
Happens to those things?
On the smaller short course, like the older.
The SL is like super light.
It's really light. Yeah, that's like SL.
Super light.
Yeah. The rear, it doesn't have this much plastic, right? So I'm guessing it didn't have enough protection for the case actually. The rear case. So it destroys the case.
Some people put the 2.0 on the SLs.
No, what they do is they build what's it called? Something Star, that company that makes metal parts. So they made that part metal, and that's what fixed it. But I mean, it still shreds like every 5 races, you're having to redo everything. Pretty much.
Really?
Anything that has gears.
Really?
Having to redo.
2.0 is better.
100%, dude. Like
Short course?
I love short course. I love short course. This is my favorite class.
What are you driving?
I used to drive it out at Indy. They closed down Indy. So
That was Dallas.
Right now in at shops in Oklahoma, they have a pretty big following out
I have
there.
everything but
Yeah,
all the electronics, and I just bought my radio.
yeah. I haven't that, so I'm not gonna sell it to you because I'm just. Hey, they're amazing. I love it. It's actually my favorite handling short cords, but they don't last.
No, I'm gonna get.
Yeah, so if you want to run it hard, wreck, and keep on running, for sure.
I didn't want to get the truck, have the chassis. Like, man, I want to drive, but if I look at the radio, that's just the radio.
Yeah. You know which one you might be able to find cheap? The one before the XL, the 0.3.
Oh.
Yeah, well, the 0.3 is also a tank. Yeah. So that one lasted me like a good. That's actually the first truck that I started with. RT car that I started racing with. You'll find new ones for like, I've seen them go for like $200. Like brand new, like still in the box. Some of them, yeah. Because they don't run them anymore, and people that have them, they're left the hobby, so you know their price on them went down. But I still, I've seen them. Yeah, I see them all the time. I saw they still sell parts for them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was somebody just anecdotally, right? Like somebody said that they had an ET 48.3, like the old Truggy, and they ran like an ET 48 2.2, and like it was, you know, one of them was their kids and one of them was his, and he just ran both of them, and he said it was like 0.2 off between the two platforms, and I was like, yeah. So the old stuff is definitely still serviceable.
Yeah. There's also the Losi one. The Losi one seems to be the fan favorite, right?
The Losi,
the short
course, yeah.
So I still think that one.
Or you mean the 3.0 SXT?
Which one is the Losi?
I don't know.
It's another brand.
Yeah, yeah.
It's not Techno.
No, they had the TT Pro, but the actual one I think was called the 10 SXT.
Yeah,
3.0, which is discontinued, but people still run
it. And there's like, you can find parts on like eBay, on Marketplace. I literally just saw like 3 brand new trucks for sale on Facebook Marketplace.
There's a guy who had a ET 48 2.2 with like Coyote speed controller, like the best hobby wing, the 22. And I waited too long and he sold it back. Pretty much put that one together. The Mojave 6S body on the.
Oh yeah, that looks good.
But it's back ordered that body, so it's gonna go to a guy called Deadfish in Indiana, and I told him to put this body. This got on it. I don't know. I don't even know him really. I just know him from the YouTube video. But the photo job. I think that's the sickest thing right there.
It's pretty sick. If you saw him like 2 weeks ago, right? He was racing. He was racing at
PNB, yeah.
PNB.
He won Nitro.
Oh, he had a good race, dude. He is he's one of the best, if not arguably the best.
Won the 2022 champions, right?
Yeah, he's won a lot.
He won a PNB like
amazingly. Nobody saw it coming, dude. It was a great race.
He chewed up everybody through the whole thing, and like there was a Joker lane, and he didn't even need it. Like a shortcut like that you can use one time in a race.
Really?
Yeah. So and like they track it.
You know?
He saved it to like the last lap, and he didn't even need it. Like he was 8 seconds faster than everybody.
So he ended up being like over 10.
Yeah.
Tennessee.
Yeah, it was Tennessee.
So you guys travel to race?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is probably the only track that
are you from around here?
I live in Georgetown, but I work 6 days. So like today.
Yeah. Eric and I are funny. Like he's been here how many times? And I've heard his name over the radio and shit like that, like 100 times or more. Yeah. And like we didn't even meet each other until we went to Tennessee. Like 3 weeks ago. He's from Dallas.
I'm from Dallas, but like we've seen each other probably hundreds of times by now. We've never actually met until we were there. Like, hey, you're at Thornhill. Dude, y'all will love it. You know, and the community is amazing. Like everybody, you will get help. Like, you will get raised.
Yeah, he wants to watch the Kevin Talbot videos all the time.
Oh yeah.
And I watch him and Mark's up here, which I'm sure for sure.
Yeah.
You should watch Doofus's Bench. Doofus's Bench.
Doofus's Bench. Okay, cool.
Then you ain't coming.
You'll watch it too if you say something you want.
Yeah.
What? Like the new incomer YouTube sensation.
What is?
I got a shout out from Lefty during PMB.
Oh, that's bad.
Like somebody was telling like Lefty to like go check out my channel and stuff like that. And he did.
Yeah.
And then he like came on stream and he was like, "Hey, it's Lefty." I was like, "Fuck yeah!"
Really cool.
No, Lefty does No Name RC podcast, like on YouTube and Facebook and that kind of stuff. So he does like driver interviews and all kind of stuff like that. And he does the race commentary at the big races and stuff like that.
He's really cool.
Yeah, he's a really cool guy. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, definitely. So No Name RC podcast is actually a spin-off from MSM. Like Mark Santamaria started that stuff and then handed it off to Lefty and those guys to run. Yeah.
What do you guys race or go to more often?
I race, I do carpet too. So I do RCCA in Fort Worth, and then Shaw and here. Pretty much about I would say right now, HBO buggy, truggy, nitro, and electric, both of them.
You can only do like one, maybe two. Which one would be?
Buggy has the most competition.
Yeah.
You'll most likely find a race.
You will always find a race.
You always find a race with a buggy.
Yeah. That's why. So I like today I'm traveling like last minute, so I just threw my e-buggy in the car. I was like, okay, there.
I really like the short course. It reminds me of like the Baja 1000.
Okay, so there's this big race coming up in Shaw. It's called Truck National.
Oh, Truck National. Yeah.
You have to.
I have to go to Truck.
I will hit you up.
I've never been.
One of my favorite races of the year, and it's all trucks. It's in Oklahoma. So there'll be a bunch of short courses, anything truck. And I believe they're debating and thinking about doing an 8-scale short course.
Really?
Yes.
For the next year?
This year. So it'll be like I think in September or October.
I gotta get some kind of blueprint.
Yeah.
I've seen the video and it seems really simple. It's short course. I mean, e-buggy.
Yeah.
It's just e-buggy front and rear, and the short course.
I made a build series on my YouTube channel for that. So like you can go through step by step, like all the trouble I had and everything.
So they run the truggy or the short course chassis?
The chassis off a truck. Yeah.
That's what makes it the truck.
Yeah.
For your paint, if you can add it to the service, I would send him or tell him to buy dragon skin.
What is that?
Body armor.
Body armor.
I see body armor.
It will protect your paint and it will protect your body. Because short course bodies they rip, dude. Like
so the guy who has painted this.
Yeah. So this one he has this. So this
That's Shugu.
Yeah. It's great. It adds as a protection. But
I also use drywall tape and Shugu, which works sometimes.
And it works great, to be honest. And you can always repatch.
Yeah, I get it, man.
That's the thing.
It wouldn't make a difference like making it super heavy?
No,
not really.
Not at the start.
Not even worth it.
Not even at the start.
I mean, it won't make a difference.
I think once you're like a sports fan going on to intermediate or even a pro, the weight really doesn't matter.
Yeah, it doesn't make any difference.
Just wouldn't matter for me. I'm a newbie.
In fact, if you look at this buggy, like down in there, there's a brass weight.
Yeah, I have brass weight.
We're adding weight.
But it's for tuning and all that. That's another thing that you're gonna love. Car. That's another part of it. I'm sure you see
now you can play
everything or something. You know, like every little change, different and all that. Tire, compound. You know, finding your right setup is gonna be the way to go.
I kind of wish I bought all the electronics for a buggy now, but I'm gonna finish the short course anyways because I like watching them race.
Oh, dude, well, I actually have like 2 spare buggy motors. So get my number and I'll just send it to you.
No, I don't know when I started. It might just sit there. Well, maybe someone who's more closer to starting.
Yeah, just let me know.
I haven't even finished the short course.
Yeah, for sure. I was just saying, they've been sitting there for like 2 years, and I'm actually planning on buying a new one, so I have 3 spares. so I mean, everybody does it. Like you want to, like once you get competitive, you want to refresh your stuff. And I honestly, dude, probably 90% of the people that give away all their old stuff.
Oh yeah.
Or sell it at a a really good price.
I've had a copperhead set up for like 2.5 years, or 2 years or whatever. So, and then now that I'm building that techno, I was about to send them the 3200 kV, and the copperhead from I feel like the techno deserves a little bit better speaker control. So I got a Mamba X. I'm about to put that copperhead and tool drive slash. So I've been sitting on some parts for a while. What's up with this? You wanna go watch?
Yeah, go watch.
Eric, Dakota 1980.
I'm always trying, like, dude, the whole reason that I'm here is to draw more people into RC racing.
Oh, dude, me too. Dude, actually, I don't know if you heard, but like I try to, I mean, I've been sponsoring races because I knew I was gonna do.
Oh, really?
The app that I'm doing. So since then, like I started, doing some sponsoring. But I do it because I love it. You know what I mean? I love it. I don't ever want to see it die.
Yeah.
Like, it's scary just thinking. Like, whenever Indy closed down, I was like, dang, it's obviously it's not gonna die. But you think about it, it's like it's actually gonna die.
Yeah. It's a concern, right?
But yeah, I do agree. I think everybody's and I believe everybody does. I don't really know anybody that could say this person does not help.
Yeah.
Or does not, or at least does not smile. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And sometimes that's all you need, people to smile.
For sure. It's actually, like when I've only been racing for like 3 years, right? And so I first started coming here, and like a lot of these guys, like, resting bitch face walking around, right? And like it's a little intimidating.
Yeah, it was.
But the truth is like you said, right? Like if you can go and engage with people, like they're usually like happy to talk to you and like help and stuff like that. Because I think everybody's been like in that shitty situation, like struggling through something and needs help, and it's like.
I agree. And maybe that is their character, but everything changes when it comes to racing. You know what I mean? So, but yeah, like I completely agree. I went through the same thing with many people, especially at Indy.
Yeah.
Everybody is so kind. Really.
That's what we try to do.
yeah. Honestly. I'm trying to get out there.
All right, man. Me too.
Run out there with which one?
Truck.
Truck. I only have e-buggy.
Oh, right. Zero chance of winning the orange buggy. No orange truggy. No orange truggy. Comedy gold. Let me go grab a restroom break, and I'm gonna go run a pack. All right. I think this is ready to go rock. Let me make sure. Double check. Double check. Move my camera up a little bit. Will there be a fire? Oh. Hang on. Let me see if I can get some shrink tubing. Hey, Chris.
Yo.
I do. No, it's on. Why?
Because you don't know what I'm talking
I'm not talking. Oh, I'm not listening.
about. Well, your audio.
Do you have red shrink tubing?
No. I repeat that.
Chris, do you have red shrink tubing?
All of our shrink tubing's in that.
Oh,
right there. If
what? This? Oh.
no. Here's the smartest thing you can do.
Tell me.
Use that key that's hanging on
Okay.
right there.
Huh.
Open that room, and right on the table is a whole big thing of nice assorted.
You having me take Tommy's shrink tubing?
That's good.
Where's the key? Where are you going?
Oh yeah. Fire extinguisher.
Oh, okay. Huh. Tubing on the table. There's some organizers.
Right here this last weekend, I was sitting there.
You want to lock that? All right. Yeah. Scissors? I need you to do everything for me. You can
Control motor is. I think it might be.
string. Like all the time?
You replace the sensor wire and fix it.
The other week. But it would cut a little bit like during runs, and it would throw an alert that said something like, what did it say? Or limit, check motor, or something like that. And then what the thing that tipped me off to it being a bad sensor was I put the wire in, and when I did, like the recording motor temperature like -40 Fahrenheit or something stupid, which isn't realistic, right? In any case. So like, and then it would fluctuate too. It would, with like theories. The sensor off the back of that can, and I put a sensor off the back of a buggy can that I had, and it was all the same part number. So I just put that sensor off my buggy can and my trucky can, and it worked fine.
So it gets all this data
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I was driving.
Changed it. Took it out, unplugged it from the receiver, plugged it back in. I was like, I'm like, you tried it yet? And he's like, no. He goes, we're heading. I guess they were heading to this on Tuesday. It's like they're flying somewhere. I don't know where they're flying to. But he was like, no, well, we're gonna figure it out the track. And I go in there and break the zero. I go, Fee will love it. And he's like, what? And I go, it has no electric drag feel at all. It feels completely like a nitro. And I guess he told Fee, and Fee goes, Fee sounds really excited about that.
Yeah. Do you know, I put that setting on Charles's car, and like he ran maybe like 2 packs with it on the weekend or something. But yesterday he was out here and he was busting into 42nd. I'm like, dude, 40.9. Like, Charles, like that's unreal. Yeah. I was like, whoa. He just needed to pop up the truck. Oh, did he?
But you can see here he mounted it on the plate. He's got a fan blowing on it.
Yeah.
So the problem is, like, I don't know on the 11, I don't know where you could actually mount it on the chassis.
Oh yeah. Yeah, there's not a lot of space, and he's got a lot of carve outs in there too,
So
right?
he's got 2 fans, one blowing here and then one blowing at the front of the motor, which makes no sense to me.
Probably the only place you could put it.
Well, there's room right there. Put the fan right there, and then come over here and put the fan right here, blowing at it.
Yeah.
And like, but I was like, whatever. You're pro. Like, you're way faster than me, so you figure it out.
I'll follow you if it works.
But that's the Exalt 2050 motor, so I have no idea what that setting needs to be in the speed control for.
I asked Exalt about them.
How did you mounted yours to the plate? But like it's your plate got the
Get that transfer stuff to stick to.
It's hard to get this.
But I I covered it with my finger and covered it, and it dropped to 10 degrees just with the microscopic amount I got on there.
I got the thermal paste on.
But you know what I ended up doing was like I took my little tube thing and just squeezed a little like a pea-sized like dab of it on there and got that to stick, and then I just used the screws to press it down. Like
That's the way you're supposed to do.
Yeah.
The way thermal paste works.
Yeah.
Well, it's just to that ceramic stuff.
No.
It's Wait, you could do that too. I smeared it on the speed control side.
It won't stick to it.
It hardly sticks to it.
When you mount a fan on a processor,
Yeah, I know that, but this has no. Both sides aren't flat. It's
And I guess where it goes up in between the fins, it wouldn't really matter, right?
It's fine. Off the track at 135.
It's fine.
The motor comes off better than the speed control.
Yeah.
You're down to 2. It comes off at 145 to 150. Oh, they used to both come off at 145. One more too.
It's hotter coming down a tube?
Yeah. Build more I was round off some things before you start. You know.
Spin another head.
Yeah. I don't know anything about it. It's happening to you. It's weirdly weird. Come on, Mark. Something.
You know what? Just for that, I ain't ready. I'm going home.
No. What were we talking about? God dang it. Oh, yeah. I geared it down. So now I wasn't running 85. Now I run it at 95. And it's faster out of the hole. And
it's cooler.
Not too fast going in the turn. So.
Interesting. I'm gonna leave for you. I start a fight. All right, thanks, y'all. I got some shrink tubing. Let me see if I can make it work. I just have to remember which lead is which. So this is positive. Goes up here. Eee, that ain't gonna work. I guess I have to desolder it. All right. I just have to rework. We hate rework. So Chris showed me a picture which Long Wen has oxide in his buggy. We're changing the world one car at a time. How is that? I guess that's pretty cool. Audio's quiet today. Have my volume way up. Huh. Is it really? What did I do differently? I can fix it. Maybe. What's going on? Oh, I got you. How about now? That should be much better. Somebody dialed down my audio. Well, sorry about that. Should be better now. Yeah, better. Cool. Yeah, sorry about that. My kids were here last evening, and I know that my daughter messed with my software setup because she didn't want to tell her business to the world. So I think maybe she turned that down, and I should have done a better job of policing it. I'm glad you called that out for me, though, because it's not much fun to have low audio, right? All right, what do I do with that shrink tubing? Here we go. I hope this is right. Yeah. Looks right. Yeah. Okay. Solder this guy back. Get some more solder. Come on, Pack, work with me here. Yeah, that's not going anywhere. Wait. Then just need to. Wait. Now let's make sure that it's actually positive. Sweet. Excellent. Excellent. Let's go give her a run. It's 1:42. We've been here since when? And this will be the first pack I've run. We spent all our time BSing around the track and at a low volume so you couldn't hear. I'm sorry about that, y'all. I'm sorry about that. Let me fire up the hat, turn off the soldering iron. And we'll get a pack. All right, fire up my hat software. Set it up. Got it, go. All right. See you over on hat. Radio. Truck, let's go. slippery. I need new tires. Ay, ay. Upside down. Too slippery. Too slippery. Whoa! So, bald is not the play when he watered it.
Yeah.
It's slippery as shit.
Yeah. I saw that though. I got some good tires on it.
Oh, good. Uh-oh. You got it? No, now we're both stuck. I tried. Sorry. Hey, sorry about that. It looks like the hat cam cut out. That's like the first time that's happened all week. Car seemed good. We hit an event at 17 minutes and 31 seconds. So cool. So I hit low battery at 17 minutes, 31 seconds. Unreal. So I need to adjust that so it doesn't run my battery too low, because that was probably too low. We're back. 4-pack. Oh yeah, that was too low. No, that's good though. So now we know what to do. We're closer to understanding. Oh, hang on, radio. Hang on, radio. I'm going to change that setting real quick. That was awesome. So motor bearing or wheel bearings, we did a bunch of stuff yesterday and it seems like it's all helped. New motor, new speedo, all the new things. One thing we definitely need new is tires. These are trash out there. Santos watered, so the track is pretty slick. No bueno on the slick tires. Felt like ice skating. Probably looked like ice skating too. You guys, there's more people out. There's like more newbies. Let's see. We have the villains. Let's go soft long wear. That's super soft long wear. Are these all? No. Good. I'll run those. Did you see that? This is what happens to our tires when they get too thin and they fold. When you're driving, like they'll fold like this. Yeah, this got nothing left. It's trash. Let's see. We like to run the arrows forward on the front. Well, let me make sure all my links are nice and solid while I'm here. could do arrows facing the back, on the back. These will probably be my tires for the weekend. Unless I shred them today, but I don't think that I will. All right, let me catch up on chat. That cam died, sadly. I don't know why. Been working pretty well for like the last few weeks. Dropped out today. I don't know why. It's not informational when it drops either. It just says something went wrong, which is not helpful at all. And I don't have like diagnostics to work from, unfortunately. I wish I did. It would be nice to understand what's failing so I could fix it. Any more distance on the camera, huh? You don't even get all of my pipboard. We want to see that Thornhill logo and the ossified logo down the bottom. Maybe I need to move it up a little bit more. And aim it back a little bit more. Oh yeah, there we go. Now we're cooking. That's what I get. Moving things around, huh? Trying to get a view of a Speedo for you guys. So truck feels good. Feels like there's a little bind somewhere. And I definitely heard some chunkiness in my gears. And I think that I need to add some shims in the front again. Or I should go, oh no, wait, that screw's popping out maybe. That's my cause of my problem. I need to put a new gearbox. Maybe it's just time to put a new gearbox. I've been putting it off for a while. I have one. Not excited about it. Where'd my screw go? And the other one. Yeah, I guess I'll have to. Jeez, it's gonna take a minute. That sway bar link needs to get reconnected. It's better with it. This one, I'm gonna have to disconnect. And and take shocks off, and we'll take the tower off. What do you guys think about new people, new faces showing up at the racetrack? This makes me excited. Let me set up my laptop so I can actually see what's going on in the chat. Man, it's windy here. It is not windy here. Not really. I mean, there's a little breeze, but it's not ripping. It's not bad. It's not bad. Now I need to take that off. I'm gonna have to take that off. Oh, that's not even the right size screw. What happened there? What did I do with my 2.0 driver? Hello? 2.0 driver. Where did I put that thing? Uh, 2.5. 5.5. Where's my 2.0? We used it just a little while ago. Isn't this one? That looks like a 2.0. I don't even know how that screw got in there. There shouldn't be. Oh yeah, this gearbox needs to be replaced for sure. Sadly. Let me take the bottom screws out before I take the tower off. I'll probably that screws in there, and I did not get all the funk out of the bottom of it. I might replace that screw. Why is my hat cam still? I don't know. Weird. that dude from Georgetown and his wife and kids. I see. Very cool. Need more of that. Need more and more people. This is gonna suck. Yeah. All right. I guess I won't need any shims with a fresh gearbox. Right? Take these out. And oh, that ear just completely fell off the gearbox. All right. Save this and put on the newbie. Actually, where's my new one? -2. This one is -2. Headband bushings. I'm actually just going to reuse this cover. It's just the gearbox. I'll swap. What's up, man?
So I actually didn't end up needing it. That one I asked you about worked.
Oh, did it?
Yeah.
Which one did you?
The metal one?
Oh, yeah, it worked fine?
Yeah, it worked fine.
Will that one fit? Did you even bother to see if it would work?
No, I didn't want to waste it if that worked. You know what I mean? Like open it up.
Oh, you could type in.
Huh?
You could have done that. Who cares?
Yeah, I thought so. But still, I'm just trying to be courteous.
Oh.
But if it rips or anything happens, you know who's the first I'll ask?
There you go.
Yeah.
All right, man.
Appreciate it.
Look, that's one of 2 on my wall, so yeah.
What happened there?
Huh?
What happened there?
I lost one of the ears on my gearbox there. And I needed to put another shim, so I was like, all right, well, I'll just
do that now.
Do the whole thing. I've been putting it off. Like, you see, there's a crack right here. So that screw was stripped, that screw was stripped, and I kind of like was trying to band-aid it back together, but yeah. I was just being lazy.
Yeah. Good luck.
Thanks. I'm gonna need it. I'll swap those bearings out too while I'm in here. I think I've got replacements. How do you get that to go in and stick? Sorry, I'm kind of off camera here. I'm just putting the cover back on this gearbox, the new gearbox. Where'd that little screw go? Here it is. Teeny tiny thing. Right now, we gotta take the drive off of this guy. That bearing feels fabulous, actually. I don't know why I wouldn't replace it while I'm in here, though. I guess it's the inside bearing is not getting too abused. I don't know what the outside one feels like. It feels pretty good, too. A little bit of grit, but I wouldn't have replaced it if I didn't have it apart. Hopefully I have the right bearings. Yes. Right? Right. No. Not the right bearings? Ooh. It's a different size bearing in that gearbox? Ooh. Huh? Why? Why does that use a different size bearing? And what size bearing does it use? And do I have them? More importantly, it's not this one. How big is it? What's these? Is it these? That's the same size as that one. Oh, it is these. Huh. That's very strange. There should have been a shim on that. See if I have a shim. No, I lost the right one. I dropped it somewhere. Let me see if I have one that will fit. Yeah. No problem. Okay. Hmm. What's that not? There we go. Hmm. There we go. Now I should be able to put steering plate screws back in. That'll shore it up. Ready. I could be using an electric screwdriver for this. Push. And put it into the B block. Yep. Bumper. That'll hold all the arms and stuff together. Phew. Bumper's a little jacked up. I put a fresh one? Yeah. Oh, wait. I need to put the screws. Hang on. Let me put the screws in the deck. That'll be helpful. What was that? Oh. No. Oh, wait. I can't put that on yet. I need the gearbox cover first. Duh. Smart guy. What do I do with that 2.0 again? All right. Diff. Let me put some grease. You stay there. Okay. Might have a gearbox actually stay together here. Maybe, just maybe. The screw, though. I used to have a dumb shit cap head screw and a button head screw in there. Let's get a nice cap head in there instead. Okay, now I think we can put the bumper on for real. Then I think we can put the sway bar link back on. Put shocks back. And put our chassis screws back. That it? Done? Here so. Okay. Yeah. Why doesn't that want to go down on the... Doesn't want to ride flat. There's like stuff caked in there. Like stuff caked on the bottom of this plate, and I think it's keeping the whole thing from sitting flat. I don't know what that is. Loctite or something, maybe. Uh-oh. That's still not sturdy. I don't understand. Hmm. Hmm. What if put some washer on the bottom? Oh, duh. No. On the bottom, Jack. It's still wobbly. Maybe on the top. And the bottom. You guys, you get these cheapy car stands. What is the solution for keeping them sturdy, steady, sturdy, whatever? Maybe just a washer on the top and the bottom. I'll try that. Oh yeah. That's the ticket. I put a washer on the bottom and the top. Nice and sturdy now. Oh, all right. Where's my cleaning stuff? Hands are covered in grease and dirt now. see if I can get some more paper towels out of the shop. Out of blue roll. That's what I call this stuff. These shop rag things, shop towels, whatever you call them. Blue roll. Not many people know what I'm talking about when I say, anyway, the blue roll. But that's what I'm talking about. Those stands that I've shimmed mine and everything, you either lock it solid or it wobbles. Yeah, it's shimmed now. We'll see. It's better. 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 Uh-oh. Why is my laptop battery is not charging? Why? Why? Looks like my laptop is gonna die. Is it all better now? We probably should have done the whole front clip when I did the gearboxes, huh? The gearbox. I should have done the arms, everything. Oh well. Another time. Oh, I didn't charge this pack. All right. Fresh tires, fresh gearbox. Hopefully no grindy noises when I hit the brakes. That's what was happening before. When I hit the brakes hard, you could hear like not a nice sound. Right. Glasses, radio, back cam. Send it. Oh, body clips. Body clips would be good. All right. Rock. up, Nick? Whoa! Too much brakes. Not enough brakes. Better. Oh, right. Wowie.
Ryan Cochran. Miguel Villalobos.
Miguel.
Nick Bosworth.
What's up?
Jerry Rowe. $43.4. $53.3. Ryan Cochran. Santos Rodriguez. 41.5. Jonathan Mora. Roger Perez. 42.8. 49.4. $43.7. $40.9. 41 flat. 44.4. 41.1. 55.8. 44.9.
Went all right that time, huh? An event. Low battery at 11:33. This thing gets hotter. My Speedo definitely gets hotter without it being on the plate. I think it got like 170. So I made it to 11.5 minutes, which is enough for a race. I have a 14 tooth pinion on there, right? And I would think that a 14 tooth pinion would give me plenty of battery power, but maybe it needs to rotate a lot more with the 14 tooth pinion to get speed up. I'm gonna try putting a smaller pinion on, or a bigger pinion on, and see if it makes any difference on heat and battery wear. I just need to find a 15 tooth pinion, or I could put a 16 tooth. Here's a 15. I have a 16. I have two 16s. 17. It's not one. 14. Yeah, let's try a 15. We'll have to change now location. And reset mesh at the end. And this takes a 2.0. Well, this must be a low-C spur, a low-C pin, not a techno. A little too tight. Too tight. Why does that move? Even if I tighten that down all the way, my can still moves. Why? Maybe I need a washer under there. Or let's try it. Seems like it's just not clamping enough. And I will put a spacer in there and see. That will help a little. Oh yeah, it already helps. All right. So now this should not move. Yeah, good. It's a little tight. No, it's okay. Cool. Yeah, we'll try. This is a 14 tooth. Step up to 15. It makes a high-pitched whine, but I think it's the motor. New sound. You lose top end speed if you go lower with the pinion, but you'll be faster out of the turns and quicker to top speed. Hey, JW. What's up, man? I'm just trying to get a little bit more battery life, strangely. I ran 11 and a half minutes and hit LVC, which is, you know, that's just enough for a 10-minute race. So I guess that's okay. But I've ran much longer on a pack. I don't really understand why I'm having a hard time keeping a pack running for like 12. Like 12 minutes should be pretty good. I think adding a tooth is probably going to make the battery perform worse, right? Because you're probably going to take more power to run the car. I don't know. We're going to find out together. The higher the pinion, the shorter the battery life, because the motor works harder with bigger gears. Right, that's what I thought. But I thought I'd try it anyway. Well, I don't have... Do I have a 13 tooth? I don't know if I can fit a 13 tooth. What size is that one? I have to count them. No marking. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13? I could try it. I might have to clear some space for my zip ties. So, what's going to happen with a 13-tooth pinion? I think that'll work. I must have hogged out room for a 13-tooth pinion in the past. I think I've been down this path before. So we go from a 14 to a 15 down to a 13. What spur is a 44 tooth? It's a stock techno. The stock techno. Yeah, 44 tooth composite. I don't know if there's. I could probably go up to like a 46 steel, maybe. Is there enough room? Maybe. I could put a steel spur on it, off in like a Techno Nitro. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of, right? The 13 tooth is going to be really slow, and that's a really long straight. And then I'm adding like booster, or rather turbo or something, and that's going to draw my battery down even more, right? So, what should I do? I could try 15 and see if maybe the extra tooth means that I have to give it less punch or less, pull on the trigger. I don't know. I think you're right. I think 13 is the wrong thing to do here, especially with this front straight. It's massive. I'm going to go back to that 15 and try it. See what happens. Chris was saying that there's like a sweet spot for these motors, and maybe like for heat generation, like maybe there's also a sweet spot for power utilization. Is that maybe a thing? I don't know if you could hear that conversation earlier when I was in Chris's office. He was saying that. He was saying that he felt like there was a sweet spot in gearing or motor heat generation. That's too tight. So possibly there's a sweet spot for heat and battery utilization. Huh? 44 tooth and 15 tooth pinion is a sweet spot for most of us Mugen guys and a smaller track. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna try 15 now. Yeah, I think 13 is definitely the wrong solution here. Our front straight is it's 200 feet long. It's the whole length of the building. Probably be fine everywhere else, but that front straight would probably kill me. One thing I noticed that I need to do is recalibrate. I didn't, when I calibrated the speedo, I did it with my endpoint set, and I shouldn't have done that. '15 will have less punch, but more speed, and more torque, but it'll possibly top out before the end of the straight. So we'll try this 15. Is everything cooled down? '13 might be okay at Mike's. Yeah, that's a pretty small layout, right? Reggie was saying something like sub 25-second lap times over there, which is a small track. Here, only the pros get below 40 seconds, really. A few of them. A few locals that'll get below 40, but not many. Like I said, you'll be faster in and out of the turns, but you lose some of the top speed with the 13 or yeah. I'm gonna leave this 15 on. I'm gonna try this. Yeah, I'm gonna try this 15. I'm gonna try it. Sounds okay. Ruthless is the word of the day. Talking about PNB lap traffic. What did we at? Most of us run the 46 tooth spur and 16 tooth pinion, which is stock. I could try a 46 tooth spur. Like I said, I don't know if it'll fit, but I could probably make it with some spacers or something. I might try it. It could be worthwhile. I mean, that's what we run in our nitros, like 46 or 47 tooth, but that's with a 13 tooth bell. So 13 tooth bell and 47 or 48 teeth on the spur. Yeah, maybe I'll go in the shop and grab a spur or two. If I don't already have one, I might have one. Let's see. Here's a 46 tooth spur, but it's for a deal show. I can't use that. That's plastic, so it's gonna be 44. What's this one? 44. This one. Nope. 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 What's this? Oh, that's the same teal show one. That won't do. Okay, I'll have to get one. I'll get one. We'll see. You know me, I like to fuck around and find out. Current layout has a decent amount of wasted space. Let your inner orange truggy out. Our nitro is the same, 4613, but the electric is 4616. It also depends on the size of the track, yeah. This place is pretty big. I don't know what the dimensions are offhand. Thornhill track dimensions, what are they? Let's see. $200 by 120. $200 feet by 120. Then we have like a 200-foot straight. Try your 4415. Yeah, that's what I'll do. I'll try my 4415. And I'll try that now. Let me get the hat. We'll try it now. We will try it now. I'm thinking it'll probably take a little bit of stuff out of my finger. You know what I mean? Like I'll slow my throttle finger down a little bit, huh? Radio. Glasses. Eventually you'll get old enough, you'll just fart around and forget. Yeah, all right. That's the way it goes. All right. See you on that. I forgot to recalibrate. Oh well. It'll be okay. Hey, what's going on, man? All right.
45.1. And then crossword.
Ooh, they're a nail.
38.7, 51.6, 43.1. 40.6. 43 flat. 42.9. 38.4. 43.1. 39 flat. 40.8. 39.5. 42.4. Ryan Cochran. 40.1.
Hey.
42.6. 46.9. 42.3.
40. Thank you.
$59.9. 41.6. 48.5. 48.6. 45.3. 40.6. 44.7. 58.9. 42.8. 43.5. 45.7. 44.5. 42.9. 43.3. 39.8. 46.9. 41 flat. 41.3. 40.1. 45.7. 40.5.
Surely, this will be the biggest series turnout.
I thought so too.
Another freaking flop. Unbelievable.
You think so?
I thought,
It's still early. I just got sub 40 for the first time ever. Okay. Yeah.
It's gotta be the secret setting.
I'm telling you, dude.
It's gotta be the secret.
Charles got into, like, he had a 40.9 yesterday. Yeah. Yeah.
Revolutionary secret setting.
You know what's crazy is that they set that setting out of the box, and they must do it because every other fucking speedo has that behavior, and so they put 10% minimum brake by default just to have it behave like every other ESC, and then you take it out and it's like, oh, it's awesome.
People do.
Like I said,
It's a specialty, dude.
After he told me about it and I changed it, I went on the front straight and I ran it backwards, and I went full pin till I got to the end of pit lane and let off, and I rolled all the way to the tabletop on the just letting off. Like, I mean, you think, like, every time we're on the gas and let off in a nitro car, it just settles flat, but in an electric car, it always gets that motor drag and nose down. It's like an input you didn't give. You know? Hate that shit. What are you using for nasal spray? Oh, you should try this. I think I got a bottle here. Oh, yeah. This is the greatest thing in the whole world. It's called Nasal. It's Japanese. I'll tell you. So it's just nasal spray, right? You just squirt in your nose, and but it's got. I picked it up in Japan. I went like for a work thing, and I had allergies, and they're like, "Oh, get this shit," and I'm like, "Okay." So I look around, and it's got eye drops, the stuff that makes like the little blood vessels in your eyes shrink up. It's got that stuff in it. It's got an antihistamine, and it's got an antiseptic, and it's got something else. But it's like, you ever get like your nose like all swells up inside, it's hard to breathe and stuff, you squirt this shit in there, it's like 30 seconds clear. It's like magic. Yeah. I get it from Japan. It's like $9 or $10 a bottle. All right, I forgot to look at the pack. Right down to 15, 14.9, 15. That's not bad. I might keep this pinion on. I don't know if you guys heard my lap times. Looks fine. I had a 41.6 with a couple of mistakes, right? I had a 39.8, which is like my fastest on this layout, period. Sub 40 is fast. There are not too many people out here getting under 40 seconds. It was smooth, it was nice. I like it. I should have ran it to LBC, but I didn't. Yeah, that was screaming. 39.8. I'm so excited about that. Let's see, practice session. Hey, your boy Brian Cochran's out. My practice session didn't post yet. You see, today, if I search by the average fast, right? 38.4 is the fastest on the track today. And that was Chris Allison. Chris Hatch on a 39 flat. Santos on a 40 flat. Albert on a 40 flat. Nice work, Albert. Me on a 40.9, but it hasn't put up my last one yet. Come on. Post my last session. Time it out so it'll post on Live RC. Please, please. I might have to wait a few minutes. It was quick, man. It was smooth, quick, all the good stuff. I liked it. I did have to back my finger off a little bit. But I will still go and see if I can put a 47 or a 48 tooth, just to giggles, right? Just to see. Let me go do that now. Oh, I left my camera going. Oops. Still not up. Crazy. Where's my times? Come on. The last one up there is from 3:35, so it's 15 minutes ago, 16 minutes ago. Do they upload in batches? Live RC? Is that what we do here? Upload in batches? Let me take a leak and I'll find out if it shows up. Be right back. All right. I was so excited about breaking into 39s that I forgot to even like pay attention to how much time was on that pack and shit. Oops. I'll have to do it again. We'll have to do it again. Oh, right. I said I was going to go see about Spurs. Be right back.
Running back, opinion.
This is for Nitro.
That's what I'm saying. See how that was smooth?
This one's Nitro. Oh, really? A bootleg what?
Techno makes it easy.
Yeah. Dude, I gave me a
Pure end is super today out there.
Oh yeah.
I'll race the Falcons, see what happens.
Grip.
It is late now.
He, Santos wet it today.
You did?
Yeah. As soon as he wet it, it got slippery. Yesterday. Yeah. I'm looking for that. Oh, really?
Black.
My, we got Spurs. You got Spurs, but first, I still don't know if it'll even fit. I got a 47 and a 48. I don't know. We'll try them out one day. Not today, though. So I went 15 tooth and liked it. Should I just go up to 16? What do you think will happen? We had 14. We went to 15. We thought about 13 and said that was dumb. $17. Here's a 16. Oh, that screw came out. How about that? That's very loose. That could have been really bad. Oh, that's stripped out now too. Oh, man, that's not good. Maybe my screw. Oh, the screw's okay. It's the mount. I need a new mount, guys. Oh, shit. That's expensive. Let me go back. I get a manual. Come on, techno. This motor mount finally gave it up. Nine 9010. Oh wait, is that also the same part as the motor side? 9010. Let's see. Where do you put the can on? 9011. All right, let me see what I got. 9011. Be right back. Well, that sucks. Well, at least I try not to have this problem again. I'll tell you what, that screw wasn't moving. It is in there. Well, I guess I need to pop the pinion off too. Good Lord. Ah, that's really in there. I don't think either one of those screws was moving. See if we can see what's going on. This motor mount. Oh yeah. It's got some bite way down at the end. But it sort of slides 4 threads deep. Oh well. We got a freshie. I'm gonna put a fresh screw because this one's all chewed up. We'll go on M4. M4 by what? M4 by 18? That was a question. All right. I don't like that very much. All right. Let's clean this stuff off. Got some of this Eco Power motor cleaner. Put this can back on. Oh, where's my screwdriver? All right. Oh, you know, let me squeeze some thread lock into that hole. And I'll take my screw and hopefully smear it around in there. Yeah, that looks good. No, I dropped the washer. Pinion. Tight. That'll work. I don't know why that screw was loose, but okay. Is this pack ready to rock or it needs to charge? Ready to rock. Did my times ever go up? I have to look. No. Why not? I need to refresh or something? USW. Yeah, it never showed up. Why not? View practice sessions. Where's the one from like, yeah, 3. There it is. Oh, there it is. 333. Yeah, 39.858. Sick. Run through chat. Looks smooth, quick. What did it do battery wise? We're gonna find out this time. Putting steel screws and aluminum under stress and high torque. Yeah, using longer screw. I did that actually. I used a 16 mil screw and I used an extra washer up here to take up the space. I think kit calls for a 12 millimeter screw. In fact, I had the manual open, right? I could look. Kit calls for 1346, which is what? M4 by 15. It's 12 mil in the other, and it's 12 here and 15 here. I just put a 16 and I took a washer. I put a washer in there to take up some space. I don't know. Lily wants me to do her differentials in her buggy. It is too snappy, and it is. It's got an 18 tooth pinion on it. No, it's got a 16. Oh, calibrate. I was going to calibrate my... I was going to calibrate without endpoints set. So that was dumb. I had a break endpoint when I calibrated, and it threw off my braking. There we go. That's too much brake. Better. Okay, that'll work. Yeah. I'm not gonna hack cam it because there's a lot of people here. I'll just go run and bring it right back. I always feel badly about hack cam when there's a ton of people here. Busy afternoon. Fuck it. They can deal. They're big boys, right? I hope. If they have a problem, they can come see me. Let me shut this off. Doesn't need to be running for now. Hat. Let's go. Come on. Yep. All right. See you on hat.
$43.3. Adrian Catchings. 41.2. Nick Bosworth. $40.1. 39.7. 41.5.
That ain't it.
$40.2. 43.8. 42 flat. Nicholas Wilcox. $40.1. 45.1. 49 flat. Very good. 40.2. 43.7.
Hey.
$45.2. 41.8. 41.4. 42 flat. 41.6. 43.8. Adrian Catchings. Nicholas Wilcox. 45.8. 45.4. $41.3. 46.1.
No problem. I attempt gun. Here it is. $113. 111. I think that's going to be it. Yeah, might err on the side of caution. All right, so here's what happened. My ESC thermaled. I insulated the heatsink with tape. Indeed. Indeed. But it was also reading 146 when the actual temp was 120. So I did recalibrate that. I never calibrated this one on the ESC temperature. Print them out where the bottom opens. Let me show you what Scott made. Scott made this 3D print, and it's got a fan in the bottom, and it's got channels that air can come out through. So there's space underneath, and then you just drop your speedo right on top of the fan, and ideally it will suck air through the bottom and up into your heat sink and go that way. He's made this. I don't know if it's going to work or not. I probably should put it on actually today. Oh well. When I switched that out, I should have put that on. I kind of forgot about it. Sorry, Scott. When I moved that thing. Oh well. I should have done that. That would have been ideal. I didn't even cross my mind. Forgot about it. But that's the idea. You'd have the fan stuck down in the mount. The only thing that worries me a little bit is that it raises the center of mass on the speedo in the car, and it's, you know, it's not insignificant. Oh, you know, it's a question of, is it better here or raised up by, you know, what, 15, 20 millimeters? It might throw off some of the balance in the car, but I don't know. It's worth a shot. That's what I should have done. I should have put that in today. Oh well. So I turned down turbo, or rather I turned down, not turbo, not much turbo. I turned down drive frequency. It was up at like 24K. I just put it down to 12 because with the bigger pinion, I don't need it so much, and I kind of forgot about that. So maybe this will be better. What does that mean? A Union Jack and a peach. What does this mean? Head count. Carlos is asking for how many people are here. say a dozen. Get out here and race, y'all. Put thread inserts in it. Oh, you can do that, right? I could put thread inserts into my mount and save my mount? How do those work? I've seen that before. I don't know how it would work on here at this scale. Would it? Would thread inserts work? These motor mounts ain't cheap. $25 or something. And then all it is just that chunk of aluminum. The bottom part of the mount is even more expensive. It's like $35. The chassis side. I was thinking that too. I could drill it and put an M5 screw. Tap it for an M5 screw. I don't know who's got a set of taps. I bet you Adam does. He's a machinist by trade. He's got to have some taps, I bet. Yeah, I mean, I could maybe save this one with that, like thread inserts to rethread it, or drill it out and tap it for a bigger screw. There's not like it's not like JB Weld or something like that I could put in there, is there? Is there like a liquid thread restorer? Yeah, how many practice sessions do we have here today? Look at that, maybe that'll tell. Who knows? 6 people. The Fed likes to point out my subscriber count during the course of a day, and so I beat him to it just now. So I'm right now at 21,994 subscribers. That's insane. We're 6 away from 22,000. That is insane. You wouldn't use thread inserts? Oh, don't use thread inserts on that. Got it. I would just drill it and tap it. I'd have to drill out the mount too, wouldn't I? Yeah, that's only for a 4. Ew. I'd have to mill that out. I don't have a mill. Who has a mill? Anybody? We're always looking for a mill. You know what's something interesting? I was just out there running, and there's some guys out there that used to be pretty intimidating to me. Fast guys, faster guys. I guess they probably win sportsmen, like intermediate drivers. But what I noticed was that I'm turning faster laps than they are now. Like, just a few months ago, I wasn't able to do that. And it feels weird. It's very strange to be faster than. I drive more. I drive more hours a week than most humans anywhere, anytime. I would challenge somebody to drive more than I do. Let's do that. Let's start up the Doofus's Bench Challenge, right? You don't need to stream, but you have to go out to the track and run packs. If you can record it, great. But the idea is to see how much wheel time you get, and I don't know. Maybe we'll have to do some kind of fudge for nitro versus electric, because those nitro guys could run for an hour without stopping. That's not fair. I have to think about this. It's called dedication. They don't have it. I don't know if what I have is called dedication or a problem. Right? I'm different. I'm wired a little bit differently. I wouldn't even call it dedication. It's just fun. This is a thing that I do because I enjoy it more than most anything. Obviously, my family, I like those guys a lot. They're my number one. And my dog. Oh, I can't live without my dog. But maybe this is like 3. I love racing toy cars. And I do this mostly for myself, but I video it and that kind of stuff, so I'm trying to figure out how to get more people to enjoy racing toy cars with us. This is what I strive for. I strive for making all of this more accessible and enjoyable for all manner of folk. And you should too. Yeah, I have a problem. What's wrong with me? That suck. Yeah, you sound like Clay Grant. I wonder if Clay's going to be out this weekend. I love that guy. Oh, Jackass. Got it. That makes so much sense. I'm dumb. So Union Jack and a peach is Jackass. Ugh. So much sense and I'm dumb. Jackass. There are some new people out this weekend. People I've never seen before. That's a good thing. Hang on a sec. I'm just taking care of a little bit of business. Scott should be here. I don't know when. I'll ask him, see what he says. It's 5 o'clock. He should be here if he's not here already, right? Let me see. It could be. Let's see what he says. I need to find out when I'm supposed to have dinner this evening. What's dinner? Yeah, my buddy's in town from Seattle. He came out last night, and his son's staying with us at our house, and he's staying at his buddy's in Austin. So I think they're taking us out to dinner tonight. I'll find out when dinner is. This guy, he actually, so I met this guy Steve through my kid, right, who made friends with his kid. And so I've known him for about 8 years now. And when I left IBM, I got him hired as my boss at the new gig. He left before I did, sadly. Actually, quite a bit before I did. And they didn't really replace him with anybody. I had to report up to an executive, and he was really bad. So, yeah. It was too bad because, and the gig that he left for didn't turn out so good either. Is what it is. But he's in a good spot now. Yeah. Ooh. Ah. What ifs? I hope all my ex-coworkers get crabs. I actually have managed to maintain connections with lots of people that I've worked with over the years. I don't burn bridges. I don't let others burn bridges either with me. I'll go after them. Let me go get a pack. I'm not going to put a hat cam on this time. I'm just going to run it. And I'm probably going to think about getting out of here in the next 30 minutes or so. No, if I have time to run another pack, depends on whether or not my car stays together. Speaking of, better check everything. Excuse me. Yeah, so far so good. Okay. I can do that. All right. If you can see, since I'm not going to put my hat on, I will give you this, even though there's no video. Sweet. All right, let me go run a pack. I'll be back.
Warning bottom code setting. Warning bottom code. But we're not 3.7. Mid-box one. $49.4. $44.3. $42.1. No driver. 44.1.
Oh, there's dead everywhere.
Below 50.
Hey, Shiloh, you know, you know the guy's name? Don't.
Driver.
Uh, 68 for this 2250. I think it's 62. I can look at mine and tell you for sure, but go there for now. Yeah.
Chris Happy. 40.7.
Oh,
55.9. 44.1. 39.9. Forty-four point eight. 41.4. And no spot for again. Below 50. Nine point six. 1.2.
it's
49.5. 39 flat.
nice.
2.2. 47.4. 39.3. 9.8. 46.7.
Off the back corner. Hey. Oh. In case it.
Kill the mark.
45.1. 40.2. 40 flat. 39.1. 3 seconds. 40. 3. 38.9. 44.1. 41.1. 41.7. 49.1. 38.6. 42.6. 40.6. 40. 44.6. 46.8.
All right, let me check. Temps, time, heat. What's up, Deb and Joe? Huh? What did the temp read when you changed it to 62?
Dude, they were not calibrated.
Oh, yeah.
Like it was, one was at 0,
Really?
and one was at 100.
Whoa.
So I set on both to what the motor and ESC were thinking, right?
Yeah.
Then building close enough. But
Yeah.
the numbers not together. So
Tell me.
with the when it was that way, the motor was at 100. I couldn't raise the ESC past 36
Yeah.
until I lowered the temperature of the motor.
Really? Interesting. I'll have to mess with that.
Like it got to a certain I took it from 0 to 36 and it stopped. Like you only get
You only get a range, yeah.
and they're locked together.
I didn't know that. I knew that there was a range, but I didn't know they were. Interesting.
Which was why can't I go beyond?
Yeah. I was trying to figure that out yesterday myself.
Down from 100 down to 70, and then I was able to take it from 36 up to 70.
Okay. So it's a little clunky.
Very weird.
Okay.
There were definitely seemed like they were locked in.
Yeah.
6200, 12K on the medium frequency.
Yeah.
And then put the things at and they were at 70.
Yeah. Cool. Then you just when you get off.
And I'll tap the more.
Yeah.
But now I'm just seeing if it's still cutting out.
Yeah. I hope
Because now
not.
it's a new receiver, new motor.
Oh, you put a new motor.
Yeah.
Okay.
I put
A known good one.
A tested one that we know is
Yeah. Did you put the analyzer on your old one?
It's read fine.
Really?
A little clanky.
Huh?
But I'm wondering, would those With the temperatures not being calibrated, because you know how I said low? It doesn't say that now. After calibrate.
Okay, that's good.
So yeah, because I was like, okay, maybe it's the battery.
Yeah.
With those temperatures being not calibrated, I wonder if that would cause.
I don't know. It would, but it would cause a different problem, right? It should throw like thermals or something, or not, right?
I agree.
Yeah.
But maybe it's thinking, okay, if it's 100 and then you put, let's say, 100 degrees of temperature into it, now it's at 200. Now the motor's going to go, oh, the ESC's going to go, oh, I got to protect the motor.
Yeah.
And that might be that current.
Yeah, maybe.
It's throwing that code because it doesn't have but does it have a temperature
It does.
event? Okay.
It does. Yeah.
So it should have thrown a temperature event, not
Ideally. Yeah. Ideally.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. Run it. See what happens. I'll marshal. Okay. Right. No go.
That other receiver.
Yeah.
Doing that again.
Is it throwing alert? Oh. Yeah. 9 times. Start over, check mode. What again? It's reading it.
Yeah, it's throwing.
Hmm. Hey.
That's 30, that's fine. Right? So can't really change any of that. Throttle. Flat screen. Blinking. I wouldn't adjust your temperature at all. Yeah, dude. Don't even remember. Yeah. But ESC temperature, even though it says -1? Yeah, don't touch it. Okay.
All other ESCs on the market. Yeah, you don't mess with it. Have you messed with that one yet? No. What does it do?
I remember it just like freaking stop. It is. It's like you let off the gas and it goes.
Really?
Like,
Oh. Turn it.
I feel like this is
reading on the display too, like, so it's not a receiver thing. What the heck?
Well, the fact that after a factory reset, it still thinks the temperature of it is negative.
Yeah, that's problematic. I have like 3 of those things. No. It could be. Yeah. All right, good luck. Let me know if you need anything. All right, sorry about that, y'all. Somebody was having a problem with their oxide. Looks like it's bad. And it looks like I'll end up back with mine. Where's my truck? I'll leave it out there? Did. Okay, so report on this one is got a low battery at 11.5 minutes again. That's okay. I'm fine with that. Didn't overheat. Need like I could use about 500 more milliamp hours. $500 more milliamp hours would be probably enough to get me into like that 12, 13 minutes. No, I don't want to charge it. Storage. Yeah. All right, y'all. I'm going to shut this down for the day. I might stream tomorrow for the race. Keep an eye out. I'm not sure. Might do. But yeah, I'm going to go and see about meeting up my friend and my family for some dinner. So yeah, keep an eye out for next stream. Ideally tomorrow. If not, we'll do something early next week. Even though the track's going to be gone, we have some stuff to do. I know we'll get that SCT set up next week too. Unfortunately, I won't be able to get it on the track and drive it because there won't be a track to drive it on. But yeah. what else? I've got a video that I'm going to send out next week with Matt from Soda Shocks. So look out for that. We had a nice chat this week. I've got the video in the can. I just need to edit it, get it ready to go, and then upload it. And yeah, that should be good. So keep an eye out for that too. Next week, we'll do some stuff. See what happens. All right, y'all. Have a good rest of your day, evening. And we'll see you in the next. Bye-bye.